Dear Jim, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell, my website, and my home phone at the bottom. I sent you 2 DMs back in autumn. You must not have got him. There was probably a problem at the streaming office or something. Sometimes I scribble links too sloppy when I jot him. But anyways, fuck it, she's 14 Gator, what's the bother? My girlfriend's cucking me too. I'll never be a father. But if I have a daughter, guess what I'ma call her? I'ma name her Gunty. I read about your pay pics too, I'm sorry. I had a friend kill his dream over some gun who didn't want him. I know you probably hear this every day, but I'm your biggest fan. I wish I was as funny as you, but I eat too much ham. I got a room full of your posters and your pictures, man. Like the shit you do with Andy, that shit was fat. Anyways, I hope you get this, man. Hit me back just to chat. Truly yours, the fattest half. This is Ralph. Dear Jim, you still ain't called a road. I hope you have a chance. I ain't mad. I just think it's fucked up you don't answer Fuentes. If you didn't want to talk to me off stream, you didn't have to. But you could have given a shout out for mass views. That's my internet career, man. It's only 2 years old. We waited in the Discord call for you for 4 hours and you just said no. That's pretty shitty, man. You're like my fucking idol. I wanna be like you, man. I like you more than you do. I ain't mad though. I just don't give a fuck too. Remember when we met online, you said if I write you, you write me back? See, I'm just like you in a way. I never knew my father neither. He used to always kick me in the gun and feed her. I can relate to what you're saying on your stream, so when I have a shitty day, I drift away to drink and mean, cause I don't really got shit else to do, so that's shit else when I'm depressed. I even got a tattoo of Maker's Mark across my chest. Sometimes I even got myself to see our audience bleed. It's like adrenaline. The pain is such a sudden rush for me. See, everything about you is real, and I respect you cause you tell it. My wife is jealous because I talk about you 24/7. But she don't know you like I know you, Jim. No one does. She doesn't know what it's like for people like us growing up. You gotta call me, man. I'll be the biggest friend you'll ever lose. Sincerely yours, Ralph. P.S. We should stream together too. Dear mister, I'm too good to call or write my friends. This will be the last package I ever send your ass. It's been 6 months and still no word. I don't deserve it. I know you got my last 2 DMs. I wrote the names on them perfect. This makes me pretty upset, I'm telling you. I hope you hear it. I'm in a car right now. Andy's doing 90 on the freeway. Hey Jim, we drank a 5th of vodka. You dare me to drive? You know that song with Phil Collins about in the air of the night about that guy who could have saved that other guy from drowning, but didn't? Then Phil saw it all and at a show he found him? That's kind of how this is. You could have rescued me from drowning. Now it's too late. I'm on 1,000 Xanax now. I'm drowsy. And all I wanted was a lousy DM or a call. I hope you know I ripped all your pictures off the wall. I love you, Jim. We could have been together. Think about it. You ruined it now. I hope you can't sleep and you dream about it. And when you dream, I hope you can sleep and you scream about it. I hope your conscience eats at you and you can't breathe without me. See, Jim, shut up, bitch. I'm trying to talk. Hey, Jim, that's my wife screaming in the trunk. But I didn't slit her throat. I just tied her up. See, I ain't like you. Cause if she suffocates, she'll suffer more and then she'll die too. Well, gotta go. We're almost at the bridge now. Oh shit, I forgot. How am I supposed to send this shit out?
Welcome! The KINO Casino is now open for business and pleasure. I would like to introduce you to your dealers Ashton and Andy. Now, will you hit the KINO jackpot or will you get left staring at the field? I guess you will have to wait and see. Don't stay back, but come in and make sure you aim for the top prize here at the KINO Casino. The only rules are to have fun and don't get felted. Get your buy-in ready, the show starts now.
We are back. Welcome everyone to KINO Casino episode 5.
Episode 5, folks. We are your dealers, PPP and Andy Worski. And by God, what the fuck has happened since the casino last closed its doors? What the fuck has been going on? We closed the doors on the casino. We had Gator on last week. We had a good old gay time with Gator. The gamer Gator himself. He was on to put the knife fucking 100 feet deep into the gun's back, okay? Holy shit, he buried it in deep, folks. What happens the next day? It's a coincidence, to quote a man who's disappeared. It's a coincidence. Somehow Gator has been doxxed. Yeah. The next day, Gator is fucking doxxed after he comes on our show. I wonder who could have been behind it. A lot of different groups are claiming responsibility for the doxing of Gator. I really don't give a fuck to find out who was responsible for following the breadcrumbs and being an internet detective online to get the dox, guys. Reality is none of you internet detectives figured it the fuck out until Ralph gave you what you needed. So it was Ralph that did it. Like, let's be real. It was Ralph that doxed his best friend, his most loyal colleague, the man who had been with him from the beginning. The moment Gator decided to be his own man, come on and speak his truth, he's immediately doxed. Then what fucking happened?
Oh, wait. Not only doxed, but he then claims he's going to go to where Gator heads to school and where he lives to hand out flyers saying that he's a white nationalist. From the guy who has a white nationalist show, you know? Like, come on, Ralph.
Oh, but this is the thing, right? Like, all your guests, the guests that are left that'll come on, are white nationalists because they can't go anyplace else, really. They've been banned from everything. And you're gonna fucking shit all over your white nationalist guests or your dissident right guests?
What?
By saying you're gonna dox your closest colleague? Put up posters around his town and ruin his fucking life? Smart business move, Ralph. Really fucking smart. Ralph then followed this up with his next big-brained move, which was to go full in at Medicare. You won't debate me, Jim. Come on the kill streak, Jim. Now, first of all, this was a terrible idea from Jump Street. But if you were going to debate Daddy Jim and hold his feet to the fire for all the fuck-ups that Jim's done over his career, chief amongst them, actually, Ralph, being the creation of you, okay? Because there is no you without Jim. This was basically Frankenstein, Dr. Frankenstein versus Frankenstein's monster. Dr. Frankenstein having to fucking put him down. That's what this fucking was. But okay, Jim's had some shit that I disagree with, that a lot of people disagree with. Let's go, Ralph. Put him to the cross. And I was kind of cheering for Ralph because he was the underdog. He was like Rocky or some shit.
Yeah,
Do you know what he does?
Cobra Kai, he's Miguel, basically.
Yeah. This is like underdog story. I have the gun now. It's the thrill of the maker's mark. Rising up to be an alcoholic felon. He gets blackout drunk on Maker's Mark. Pops like what must have been 100 Zanny berries.
On Matt Jarbo's channel. On Matt Jarbo's channel, you know?
Jarbo's like, you won't go on flamencos, but you're gonna go on Jarbo's? It was like he wanted it to be poetry. He wanted it to end where it started. He wanted his career end where it started. Goes on Jarbo's show to debate Daddy Jim, the last cool kid on the internet, our fucking Lord and Savior, the hat merchant, until Ralph destroyed that. Anyway, goes on, and it was sad. He couldn't even defend himself.
Oh.
He comes in hollering, Jim, you're dying of cancer, Jim.
You changed the name your daddy gave you. You know, he's adding some, English, as they say when you're playing pool, English on his words to act more Southern, your daddy. And then Jim fires back with, my daddy, are you hollering? Are we going to holler?
He didn't even really Ralph didn't even give him really a test. And I'll be honest, the Jim that we saw on that stream, I started to believe that he had cancer because I said, this Jim is a little bit less sharp than he used to be. He's a little less quick. He's not as coherent. He's still coherent, don't get me wrong, but he's not as razor sharp as he used to be, and I think that is partly from his sickness.
Well, do you think he was holding back as well?
I think so,
At a certain point, he felt bad, I think. At a certain point, I think it went from, him, making fun of him to when, I think it was, the 30-minute mark, you could tell the pills kicked in, because Ralph just started going, yeah, and then you could tell Jim was like, what's wrong with you, Ralph? Are you all right? He was like, look at you. It went from, funny to, really sad, really quick. And I think Jim held back. I think he held back his punches for sure.
No, I definitely think he didn't want to bury Ralph, because he could have completely buried Ralph.
Yeah.
And he even told Ralph that. He's like, I could have brought up your sex tape and the stuff with the Vickers. I could bring up the stuff about Nora. I could bring up stuff from Knoxville, stuff from back in the day, doxing the Pay Pigs, Lord Akira, all that stuff. He could have brought up the Soph stuff. Bringing a 13-year-old on the show. He didn't bring up any of that stuff. He basically just asked Ralph to back up. Okay, well, what are you saying here? Ralph didn't have any sources for anything that he was saying, because 99% of what he was saying was bullshit, okay? And the 1% of shit that he was saying that was true about Jim, he didn't have a source on hand and was completely incoherently drunk to fucking make his points. So it was a total fucking disaster.
Well, also, no one really cares about what he was like, oh, did you get a DUI? He's like, yeah, when I was 21. He's like, yeah, so you got caught a DUI. And he's like, yeah. No one, half the audience here has DUIs, by the way. All right? Just going to say right now, a lot of people have DUIs. No one's going to be like, Jim has a DUI, better stop watching Jim. No one cares.
No, nobody watches Jim because of the moral character or integrity of him. And, Jim didn't make a moral case against Ralph. He just said, Ralph, you're losing your fucking mind. You're completely spiraling. It basically became an intervention. What it became, of course, was Jim as the father figure trying to talk Ralph down from completely destroying his life. But it was already too late. It was already on the street. Even before that point, the moment he decided that he was going to fly out to Portugal, he was fucked from that moment on. He was fucked from that moment on. This story is written like an actual, an author wrote this for
everything happened so perfectly for him to ruin his whole everything that he's built. Almost, if you were to explain this in a novel, you'd go, that's a bit exaggeration. That's way too coincidental. How would that happen? It was like you said, poetry. It rhymed. It was crazy.
Poetry. It rhymed. It ended with Ralph basically on the verge of tears. He was like, please, Jim, I never said anything bad about you, Jim. Please. Jim, please stop making fun of me. Jim. He was literally pleading down on his little piggy hooves, fucking bended knee. Please, Jim, please, I know I insulted your wife, and I doxed you, and I came after you in every fucking vicious, low-down, dirty way, but please, Jim, please, can't we just be friends? No, I don't have internet friends, Ralph. He's fucking, crying. He's like, Jarbo, won't you please Won't you please come to my aid, Matt Jarbo?
He
Please,
forgot,
Jarbo,
by the way, 3 times that he was on Jarbo's show. In fact, there's a line near the end. He goes, look, I'm the host here. And everyone's like, no, you're not the host. He goes, why is Jarbo here? Like, he just kept forgetting that it was on Jarbo's channel.
He didn't know where he was. He didn't know where he was.
By the way,
completely incoherent.
Fucking revelation. We don't have the clip. I'm sure you all saw it, though. We're not going to be watching it again because everyone watched it this week. You know, Augie and everyone watched it, right? But there was one line that people were talking about where he goes, of course I got my ass beat. I was walking around Portugal talking shit. He literally says that.
Of course I got my ass whooped. I was walking around talking mad shit. I was talking shit about all them Portuguese women and their whores who will at the sight of my American dollar enter their garments to me. You know, like, holy shit. It was really, by the end of it, was the equivalent of, you know, when a boxer has been hit in the head like 600, 700 times. They're just completely punch drunk. They don't know where the fuck they are. Hands are drooping down. And they're just getting pummeled, but they refuse to go down. Or when they do go down, they keep getting up. It was like that. And it was like a fucking mercy killing. Like, Jim had to, like, wave it off at us. He was, like, waving Ralph off. He's like, okay, I think we've reached the end of this discussion. Like, it's over. Like, no, I can't beat this man anymore, right?
Yeah.
Like, I feel bad. And Ralph's like, no, I want to keep going, Jim. What's Jarbo got to say? He's just desperately pivoting to Jarbo. Please, Jarbo, please save me, Jarbo. I know I've spent, like, the last 4 years trying to dab on your grave, piss on your grave. I've built my whole life on mundane Matt. But, Matt, save me, please. Please, Matt.
Yo,
Matt
you can make fun of Matt all you want, but his response was, like, sharp, quick, and to the point. He goes, listen, I've flagged people in my past. 13 is a specific number, but you have done the same, so we should see your flag history. And what happened, Ashton?
He immediately ran away.
Whoa. At least Jarbo had the balls to show his flag history, you know, like 3 years ago, 4 years ago. Make fun of Matt all you want, but, like, at least he had the fucking balls, you know?
Jarbo had the accountability to say, you know what, this is what I did. He cried, he was a soy-filled bitch about it, but as much of a soy-filled bitch as Jarbo was, he owned up to it. When he was cornered on the carpet by Jim and by Zidane and by the rest of the guys there, there it is, guys. Like 13 people. Ralph runs away from it because he knew in that moment he had become Mundane Matt. When you've become Mundane Matt during the Boulder stream, when you're that level of felted, there's no felt left.
It's
you
gone.
have no chips left. There's no felt left. You're staring at a fucking wooden table. You've been tabled. And that's what happened. He's been fucking tabled, folks. Completely humiliated, stripped of all dignity, all honor, all respect. Running away, tucking tail like a little fucking girl from Matthew Jarbo. Matthew Jarbo.
The guy who everyone hates, this, that, the other, right? Like, you know, he owned you. And I have to say, like, yo, you can bash Jarbo all you want for what he's done in his past. Sounds like he's doing pretty well, I guess, right? I mean, like, generally speaking.
he owns a home.
Yeah.
Apparently he has kids. Whether or not they're actually his kids is up for dispute, I guess. But, you know, he's living his life. He has a real job, you know. He's doing his thing. You know, he does his $3 theater to, like, I don't know, 30 live viewers. He gets maybe 1,000. But you know what? Jarbo's doing his thing. At least he's not humiliating himself on a daily basis like Ralph. Having to fire up a face cam with fucking blackened eyes every fucking day right now and try and, like, grovel in the gutter for money. And by the way, Ralph's barely making any money. I tuned into one of the sunrises this week for like a half hour.
Wow.
And it was about,
you have some patience, my friend.
It was about 2.5 hours in. He had made like $30. on the 4th hour fund, which was $80. $80 to do the bonus show. He had only made 30. By the 3rd hour, he was up to like $43.
Is that even real though? Because a lot of the donators, right? And I have some tweets to show people, by the way, too. But a lot of the donators are like random people no one's ever seen before. And Kyler, my friend Kyler, has a theory. You see, Power Chat, you are able to do fake donations. You could like write in a fake name and blah, blah, blah. It's like a test donation. So Kyler's theory is that May is on the sidelines throwing in fake donos to sort of like AstroTurf, the monetization aspect of it. Because I'm like literally when a guy called Anonymous is donating to you, you know, like that's crazy. And that's on Power Chat. And then his Odyssey donations, I think we're at like yesterday's kill stream, we're at like $11. Those ones you can't fake. $11. The Power Chat ones, you see Anonymous 02 donating. Ralph, you're a king for $3. Really? Is he?
And he cleaned out all of his Jannies, all of his mods that he banned. Says, I'm rebuilding my empire from the ground up. First of all, like, empire? The delusions of grandeur there are a bit much. Okay? But you literally have burned it all down to fucking nothing. At the start of this month, you had co-hosts. You had guests. You had, like, at least you had use of your eyes. The orbital bones weren't shattered. Now everything's fucking gone. You're down to desperate Hail Mary moves like putting pantsuit on a face cam.
Is the co-host.
Yeah, some desperate incel will rub out a fucking erection to your horse-faced lover and send a $3 super chat. That's where you're at.
Actually, I have a video here.
Basically, what I'm saying.
Hey. Here, let me share it to you. I think you watched this one. I sent it to you right before the show started. Here is the bands she had yesterday. It's an 8-second clip. Here is the bands that she had yesterday. Let me share it to everyone. There we go. All right, here it go, guys. Watch this.
Basically, what I'm saying is she's excited to go to APAC 3, and she's
America first, Worski last.
That's right.
Whoa. America dabbed. I've been dabbed on
you. It's over, dude. How are you ever going to recover? But look at Ralph's face there. He doesn't even look like a real person. He looks like a fucking cartoon character. Yeah, like a fucking Easter Island head with fucking 2 black eyes. Like, whoa, buddy.
Yo, that's scary. That's a scary image. I zoomed it in for the clip, but yeah.
I mean, anybody with any sort of decency or self-respect that didn't have to do it wouldn't be streaming right now. They would wait until their face had healed. But Ralph has to do this because he's broke. He has no options. If he stops streaming for a month to take off for recovery, what little audience he has left will move on to other streamers. So he's forced to stream every day for literal pennies in the gutter. 2 shows a day, 5 days a week, to try and fucking make a McDonald's wage. You know, it's sad.
Yeah.
Have some respect for yourself, Ralph. Just take a vacation.
And before we
not to Portugal, but maybe the Denny's and
just off the internet. You know what I mean? By the way, thanks for that, KINO Supervisor. We'll read donos in a second here, and also just so you all know, we have in a few minutes, in about 20 minutes, the Vickers will be on. That is Mr. and Mrs. Vickers. That is the parents of Faith Vickers, who are the parents of Ralph's first demon baby, Xander, and we're gonna be interviewing them. So if you have any questions, donate right now, and I'll put them on the list. You know, and we're gonna be interviewing them. We're gonna be grilling them, and you know, seeing what. This is a whole new angle, by the way.
We're gonna see. And by the way, folks, Ralph, who used to be I'm the king of late night. I'm the king of 9:30. He starts his Friday show at 8 o'clock now. Completely surrenders the time slot to us.
Really?
And I think, yeah, he starts it at 8 o'clock now. It's not at 9:30. He can't run head-to-head with us. And I think right now we're
I'd like to feel
tripling
a dick
his
inside me.
viewership. Very sad. He's down low, boys. He's down low. And I started to, for one moment, as I was watching him, you know, he couldn't even defend himself against Jim. Everything he said was so incoherent. I almost felt bad. But then I remembered about all the evil bullshit that he's done, what a scumbag he is. And I was like, you know what? He deserves this and more. And I'm going to keep dabbing on him. And he's going to keep seething. And who knows where it's going to go from here? Who knows?
Well, also, Ashton, there was a very interesting turn of events that people may have not seen. But Ethan Ralph, am I sharing this to you? Yes, I am. Ethan Ralph puts out a tweet the next day after the Jarbo Feltoning, the Medicare and Jarbo Feltoning. But he says this. It's from Matt Jarbo's Twitter. Jarbo didn't really do shit, though. I should have just hung up, LOL. Which he did. Like I'm going to go through and show or do anything because he says so. Fuck that. He's still the same bitch he always was. Got bossed around. It could never be me. And it was him.
He got bossed around like by Jim the whole time.
And it owned, you know. Couldn't be me. And then Matt Jarbo says this. Okay, Ralph, I had a question for you, and you ran after you asked my input. I'm game for round 2. Get sober and let's set it up. After all, you don't want to seem like you ran from me twice, did ya? And what happened right after that tweet? Ralph reblocked Jarbo. Excellent. Excellent. Then we have some more seething here from Ralph. So God, Jarbo is desperate for me to make him another house note. Not happening, LOL. My charity quota has been filled for the year. Killstream, Sunrise, only for my personal appearances. Tired of making people that I hate any more money. And Dave, with a reasonable response here, says, can't you both stream it? Isn't that what Destiny does? Or does that kind of fuck with the new contract or whatever? The Odyssey contract, which we'll talk about in a second here. I can't see a situation where that wouldn't make you a boatload of cash. Some people really hate Matt. Ethan Ralph says, we could, but I'm not doing any co-streams. And then...
He's a fucking chicken. He's scared of Jarbo. He's
scared of Jarbo.
Imagine running away from fucking Jarbo. Jarbo's the easiest win ever, and Ralph desperately needs a win. But he knows if he loses to Jarbo, heads up.
But he will.
He will.
That's the thing. He will. There's no winning. He's dug himself in a hole where it's literally... You know, this is like a bit... Like the whole Marvel movie thing. You know, at the end of Endgame Part 2, what's his face? The guy, the magician guy?
Oh, Doctor Strange.
Doctor Strange says, I've played this out 1 billion times in my, through time, and there's only one win. I've played this 1 billion times in my mind. There's no win. Like, I literally went what if he did this? What if he did this or that?
And that's why he's like not doing it, because he knows now the only winning move is not to play. I mean, the only winning move for Ralph at this point is to get off the internet, go get a job at Denny's, and move on with his life. You know? He's fucked, though. I mean, he has a criminal record. He can't get anything. The thing is, he has no work ethic, so it's not like he can work construction or anything fucking, that pays well, blue collar. So all he can really do is, be like Sargon, be like a waiter at Applebee's or Denny's or some shit like that. And even that job might be too high an aspiration for the Ralph Amail. So I'm honestly thinking the only winning move for him is a bullet to the head in Minecraft, just like the pedophile Vito.
Yeah.
He definitely do to himself.
This is absolutely unbelievable, the turn of events. But, wait, there's more! Our friend Kill All Pedos, aka Cancerless Jim, releases this last night, out of the woodwork, the Guntpocalypse trailer. Should we watch that right now? By the way, everyone subscribe to Kill All Pedos. He's a great guy, very cool guy. He releases this, and the production quality, I gotta say, is too good for what this is, in my opinion. No, he actually killed it here. Let's check out this in case you haven't seen it. Let me just lower this music here for all you to listen to. And thank you all for the donos. We'll read them in a second here, and then we'll get the vicious Vickers in. They're gonna be. By the way, I don't even know how this will go. And people were asking if it was oh, I hope it's fake. Oh, it's gonna be fake. And be like a no, these are like the actual. I've been in talks with them for a long time now. Where is the music? There it is. Okay. All right. Here we go, everyone. And thank you, everyone, for the support on the show. By the way, the Gum Road. Thank you for all the new followers. Wow. Links down there. I released a old school Warski rant on Nick Fuentes there. PPP did 2 reviews. We released that podcast last week. And tomorrow we're going to record a podcast. And by the way, sub now because we're going to be watching the America First Louis Theroux documentary and commenting on that. We will eventually release it for all you on Daka Daka. But if you subscribe, you receive it early and you receive extra bonus content at the end of that as well. And it helps keep this show alive and us to keep doing this for years to come. But here it is, everyone. The Kill All People. And thank you, everyone, who actually supported. Like, wow, a lot of followers on that. Like, man, thank you. Thank you, everyone. And, yeah, here we are. This is called, oh, actually, let me extend my screen here. Sorry, I got the whoa. I have the ultra wide screen. Let's kind of make sure it's.
Let's go, ultra wide screen. And by the way, folks, in terms of the Gum Road, I've been busy this week. I've been moving around. I've been doing a whole bunch of shit. Eventually, once I get settled in and I could start fucking working every fucking day on this shit, you're going to get a whole lot more content from me.
A ton.
Most every day there'll be something. There's going to be lots of shit on the Gum Road. Lots of old school PPP stuff where I film my laptop, just like you people love to just see it.
And anyway, old school Warski rants back from the Warski days, and stuff with me and PPP, plus classic stuff that is no longer available anywhere to be found over there, and extra podcasts. Anyway, everyone, check this out. This is fucking actually really good. Go subscribe to Kill All Pedos. I don't know when this is out. I don't even want to know when it's out because I want it to be a surprise for me. But here it is, everyone.
Hey, Ethan, Ralph, it's me. Your daddy. Son, I'm very disappointed in you. Clearly, you were a mistake. Now it's time to set things right. I genuinely never wanted any of this to happen. I've finally realized that I have no other choice. Gator?
Yeah.
I want you to grab that coat hanger.
Oh boy.
It's time to abort the fucking retort.
Let's go!
I should have done this a long time ago. It's the gun apocalypse and I'm loving it.
There we go. Now we all have the bottles.
Kill All Pedos. He's in chat right now, by the way, and he just said 3 to 4 weeks, he said. 3 to 4 weeks, that'll be out.
He puts a lot of work in, high production value. Go subscribe to him right now. It's going to be fantastic when he puts it out. And who knows? Maybe Daddy Jim will get off his fucking cancer-laden ass and deliver us the real fucking version. We're praying for it, Jim. We're pleading with... Please, Daddy, please.
Daddy Jim. No, I'm pretty certain, man. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I don't want to like speak out of turn here, but I really think that the February roundup has to have this. Like, if it doesn't, that's like, come on, Jim. We get it, the honking and this and that. There's some funny stuff out there. I'm sure you're gonna talk about Nintendo Directs and Microsoft for about 45 minutes, but please just give us I want to hear his take on this whole situation after that. You know what I mean? Like, without
I don't know.
Because he was guilt tripped by Ralph to say anything. I think by that like 30-minute mark, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was basically a fucking man pleading on his knees before. Please, Daddy, don't spank me. Please, Daddy.
Please.
My bum is hurt. You hit me in the same spot too many times. It's real sore. Please, can you just apply a little bit of baby powder to my ass? Please, Daddy. Please, Vaseline. Please, some lube. Please, before you go in. Please. And, you know.
By the way,
okay,
we were talking about this too, right? We were talking about this too earlier. Everyone who's watching all this stuff, have fun with it. Like, don't be so, like, it's gay internet drama. Have fun with it. There's some people who take this shit like it's, I don't even know how to even explain it. Like, you know what I mean? You're like, chill, dude. But, by the way, Ashton, before we read super chats here, let's just say this. I made a joke about this to you 2 weeks ago. I said, I think our show is cursed for anyone that we talk about. And boy, oh boy, oh boy, America First, we put a hex. We have voodoo dolls of Nick, apparently. Like, it's getting dark now. It's not just like,
it is
ha
getting dark. Like,
ha. It's scary. Guys, tonight we have a show for you after the the Vickers, and we read the donations. It's just getting better. We thought we're gonna make fun. No, it's fucking nuts. I'm excited. Thank you for being here. Remember to subscribe, hit like, and donate to support the show. Everyone, let's read some donations here. Theroux for 3 dicks out for kill all pedos. There we go. Whose Twitter account got unjustly locked merely an hour after Jim publicly endorsed his upcoming new video. Whoa! Shut it down!
Coincidentally, Jim's merch store is down. It's gone now.
With the whole store? No.
Yeah, the merch store is fucking down.
After he released Rage Pig merch. Whoa! I wonder where it gets the noggin jogging, as Jim would say.
Oh, I don't know, Jim. I mean, are you really gonna take that from him? Are you really gonna lay down and let Ralph piss in your mouth like that? Or are you gonna just fucking felt him for the finale?
Let's make the finale, you know.
Like, are you ready to take the fucking gloves off, Jim, and fucking put this pig down with me, or are you just gonna sit there and let him fuck with you like that? I don't know. It's up to you, pal. Continue with the super chat.
We have Destiny here for 3. Oh, Fuentes Sama, trune out already so I can pump your dumper and eat your burrito. Thank you, Destiny. Kenshin891 for 10. Never thought I'd see Jim repent and stop the gut guarding. We are very happy about that. Perturbed Sun, what's up, buddy? For 10, thank you so much, saying that KINO Casino has brought the entire internet together and even brought a drummer 828 out of retirement to put up a video just felting Ralph. Fuck yeah, let's go. Also, Elden Ring in 2 weeks. Let's go, boys. I'm very excited about that, by the way. Yes, a drummer 828 released a video about 3 hours ago, an hour and 45-minute video. I haven't seen it yet, but apparently it's about this whole thing summed up. Theroux for 3. Some people are saying that Jim went too easy on him. I disagree. Jim gave Ralph just enough rope to hang himself with, which he did, and even let Ralph know that he was pulling punches. That was more devastating than going full throttle on him. He makes a point there.
That was his strategy. I understand the strategy. It's just I want to see more blood. That's all.
If there's no blood, there's no point, you know?
I want to drink the pig's blood, okay? I just want to fucking slurp it. That's just me. That's just me.
Go Bengals for 3. Fuck off with the Rams hat PPP.
You know, since I'm now full on in the fucking grifter arc, I've got the grifter glasses. I thought, you know, I'm going to start cheering for the biggest grifter team I can. I'm going to jump on the bandwagon, become a Rams fan. Folks, the Rams are covering the 4 points. all your fucking money on it. I'm putting fucking $220 on the Rams to cover the 4 points this Sunday. On Bet365 right now, they have the plus 100 offer where you get plus 100 on your bet if the team scores a point in the game, which will happen. Be sure to go to Bet365 and use promo code PPP for special promotion. Anyway, you definitely won't get felted if you bet on the Rams this
Be
week
careful.
for sure, boys.
Be careful, PPP. Ralph might start watching our show with that kind of talk. Jack Tuxon for 20. Can't believe the Vickers are at the casino. Keep the Kino and felting coming, boys. Thank you very much for that massive donation. Joshua Connor Moon, this is the real Joshua, by the way, for 2 saying, Andy, what do you suggest I feed on if I go to Portugal? Do they have pizza? Not great pizza over there. I'll say, Josh, if you want pizza day, you want more Italy. It's close, but you just head south a little bit. Iron Wolf Spear for 10. PPP, can we get you to wear an LA Galaxy hat?
Oh, the LA Galaxy is for fucking homosexuals. I'm sorry. I don't watch soccer because I'm a real man. I watch football. I watch pro wrestling. Big, fat, sweaty men grappling with each other. Big black men colliding into each other on the gridiron. That's what I'm into. No, none of that European semen slurping stuff for me. Sorry.
No, you good, man. Molly Berry for 3. Is it true that what RJ said, you got jabbed? He's bringing up past stuff. Thank you for the $3. Appreciate it. Theroux for 3. If the Ralpha mail will ever completely dries up, which admittedly is probably not going to happen anytime soon, Vito just might have to come the next sacrifice for the corn harvest. Well, do you guys want to see Vito versus PPP? I brought this up to PPP. Vito's probably watching right now. Let's be honest. Would you debate him?
Oh, I definitely debate Vito here on the Kino Casino. Vito was strawmanning my position. He's like, you want me to go to jail? You want this speech to be illegal or whatever? No, I'm applying Vito's same standard to himself, right? Vito says that racists and Nazis shouldn't be given a platform. Nobody should associate with them, that the things that they say are morally abhorrent, and so therefore private individuals and companies shouldn't do business with them, shouldn't platform them. I'm of the belief that pedophilia is far more abhorrent than racism. I don't think that that's a super controversial take. It's at least as bad, okay? In fact, it is way worse. And Vito advocates for pedophilia. Vito fucking might say it's a joke, but he's pretty sincere in his advocation for pedophilia. He says that he's a pedophile. Him and Mr. Girl do it. He associates with pedophiles. And my belief is that nobody should bring Vito on. That nobody should platform Vito. And that Vito should get a taste of his own fucking medicine. I don't know how Vito can really argue against that. If what people say, if what racists say is so abhorrent, why should he get a platform when he's saying that fucking kids is okay?
Well, didn't he try to get Geeks and Gamers flagged or something? It was like at the Team YouTube, and when they're talking about it was about vax stuff they were talking about, and he's like, oh guys, they're talking about he's just trying to, but when it's pedophilia stuff, it's free game, it's free speech, right? You can't say free speech and then be against people talking about vax stuff or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? That's my point.
I mean, he flags people down all the time, but then he wants to hide behind freedom of speech. It's fucking bullshit, Vito. Nobody wants to throw you in jail for saying that shit. People just don't want to hear from you because you're a disgusting fucking loser. And that's the same shit you would say to Richard Spencer or Nick Fuentes or Alex Jones or any of the other people that you want to have deplatformed. We don't want to hear your disgusting speech. We don't have to platform it. Oh, Vito, nobody really wants... I don't think people should platform you. I don't think that you should have been a part of that show where you get to come in like a vulture and try and pick the bones of Ethan Ralph when you had fuck all to do with anything, and you're a known pedophile apologist. I just think as a community, people should band together and say, no, we don't support pedophile apologists. We don't support this shit. Fuck you.
Well, do you think that it's... like, if you don't want him being platformed, is you versus him wouldn't that technically be platforming him?
Well, I don't know. I think there's a difference between platforming somebody to promote them or on a friendly way.
Oh, okay,
versus
I see what you're saying.
Versus what Louis Theroux does with Fuentes, where he fucking engages with him in a hostile manner.
Okay.
If you're engaging with somebody in a hostile manner, but honestly, there's not a whole lot to be gained talking to Vito. Like, I think most people at this point should fucking realize the guy is fucking a pedophile apologist and a fucking scumbag. But at the same time, I do just want to fucking confront him again because he's just the most spineless, pathetic piece of shit. Which again is why Dick Masterson keeps him around, because compared to Vito, even the diddler Dax, the fucking Mexican Jew that he is, looks good. So fuck him. Fuck him.
SPCC for 5. Press 3 for Greek. I don't know what that means. Professor Chainlink for 455. 2022, year of the A-log. Thank you everyone for this, by the way. Carnage for 3. Jarbo, the modern day Atlas, placed his giant boulder onto the gun's shoulders that night. Long live the Quarry King. Dale for 3, saying the ultimate irony, the gun running from an Uber driver. All right, that was funny. Anonymous for 20. I love the stream, guys. Thank you, Anonymous. You know, like that's a good callback, Anonymous. Appreciate that. Sean, the audio engineer, friend of the show. Wow, what's up, buddy? For 3, saying, ask the Vickers what they think about my greasy, balding, unfunny co-host Dick Masterson, and if they believe he's complicit in Ralph's dastardly doings. Remember that question. Stem Pie for 3. Nick Fuentes kissed me. And Anonymous for 10, saying, is Alice too scared to come on the show after she got exposed for lifting up Ralph's gun flap to suck his cock? If you don't know, Alice from IP2, Gucci, these are people you might not know from IP2. Gucci's, I believe, made like a video saying Alice blew Ralph. Alice is denying this. And then she denied hopping on our show for an interview because we make fun of Fuentes. So then I wrote, you weren't invited anyway. And then on her show was like, why do you hate me? Like, I'll go up, you know, like, was like, I'm like, what is happening? So Alice may or may not have sucked Ralph's penis. What do you think, Ashton?
I mean, these are thoughts that are too grim to even really fucking consider, to be honest. But if she was going to suck Baked Alaska's toe, Bull's toe...
Oh, that was gross.
I mean,
oh, I'm going to puke.
I mean, how much more of a step is it then to suck the piggy's dick? I don't know. That's a question for, like, Alice to decide. But again, her dignity is, like, just for sale for any little crumb of clout. So I'm sure she would suck his fucking dick. She'd suck anybody's fucking dick. I'm sure she sees the live numbers now, 1,500 live, that make Ralph see. She'd even suck my fucking dick. Fuck, if I hadn't showered in a week, she'd still suck it. Like, let's get real. I'm like a 350-pound man.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't think there's any doubt that she probably did suck his dick. She's gross.
And a few more here. A casino supervisor for 20. Thank you so much. Get gold chains next, PPP. Bling it all out. And
you're gonna have to donate some more money.
Let's hit that goal.
Hit that goal.
Let's go. The KINO Casino bartender for 6. Ralph was literally crying because Jim wouldn't give him a full-throated defense. Are we sure Ralph isn't actually Chaggett wearing a fat suit? Might be true. Casino supervisor for 20 again. Thank you so much. What odds do you place on Pantsu having the baby at the bowling alley and the strippers being the midwives? Also, what odds do you place Diddler Dax on actually showing up to the bowling alley marriage? Yeah, isn't that true? They're getting married at a bowling alley?
Yeah, they're getting married at a fucking bowling alley with, like, cracks in the parking lot. It looks dilapidated. It looks disheveled. Imagine getting married at a fucking rundown bowling alley in, like, Dallas, Texas.
What the fuck?
Man. Like, even going through a Vegas drive-through fucking wedding, like, would be better, I think, in my opinion. I think that has more dignity than the fucking bowling alley wedding. So far as Diddler Dax showing up, if Dax does show up, he's a stupid bastard. Because I've said that, and he's the ultimate contrarian, he will show up, thank God. I don't know, like, the whole bowling alley thing is... Will she give birth at the bowling alley? Probably not. I don't even know if she still has the child. Because looking at her, it doesn't look like she's pregnant.
She said she has a small baby bump, apparently. That's the story heading around.
It might be that the retort's been aborted, that there is a miscarriage, and Ralph's going to have to own up to that his child died. I don't know, you throw stones at Sargon's angel baby, don't be surprised when the angel baby stones come right on back over the parapet. Anyway. Alright, moving on.
Anon, but totally not fake for 10. Doesn't say anything. Thank you so much. Alberto for 690. You guys are great commenters. The Bozo stream is a snooze fest compared to this show. Thank you so much. And Toronto, Texas for 1337, who is very anti-Nick. I know that for sure. Says, mod me homo. And Shinchan256B for 5. LA Rams, really? My Bengals will win. They beat Guns Chiefs like how he got beat by the Portuguese pimp. And Vito's Right to Live for 3 says, do I even exist? Everyone, thank you so much for these donations and the support. All of them have been read through. And of course, if we hit the goal, we'll do a lot of extra show. We actually have a lot of stuff tonight. I don't even know if we can even do all of it. Randy for 3. Ralph is holding his pay pigs hostage. In addition to the $65 entry fee, he's going to make them give him wedding presents. And Anonymous for 3. Wait, is that true? Anonymous.
I don't know.
Super chats in an envelope. Anonymous for 3. Andy and Ashton are you going to the bowling alley wedding or sending a gift to their royal white trash wedding? I mean,
we'll see. I mean, if the truckers get Trudeau to resign or some shit and everything works out, maybe we will be there. Maybe we'll get fucking vaxxed to own Ralph and show up at the bowling alley.
We'll be triple vaxxed, boosted.
Triple vax, just fucking burst through, start whooping Ralph's ass at the wedding.
If I do get vaxxed, I want to do it with like doing heroin. Like I don't want like a nurse to do it. I want to be like holding the belt on my teeth, you know. I want like, that's how I want to do it.
I want to get the super vax, and I want Henry Kissinger himself to administer it to me. That's what I want. New World Order, help me out, brothers. Help me out. I am for sale. My soul is for sale. Henry Kissinger, Mark Zuckerberg, whoever wants to buy my services, please, I am for sale. All right. Do we have
2 more, and that's it. And then anyone donating, if it's a question for the Vickers, I'll read it during the interview. If it's not, thank you so much for the support, and we'll read it right after. Let's hit that goal and join the Gum Road today. And last one, Dime. What's up, fellas? Loving the content lately. Here is too many days of Kino yet. Exactly. An alcohol demon Sepsin for 420. PPP. Shut your blasphemous mouth. Ralph is a wigga that rules us all. Thank you.
That's right. Ralph's a king. Bow down. Bow down to the king. The king of the internet.
All right. I'm pretty sure it's going to be audio only here. And then we have one funny thing to show after the interview where Nick Rekieta on a stream with 8,000 watching with Elijah Schaefer and Zuby, who was on Joe Rogan last week. Zuby asks, I'll show it. It's 1 minute. It's 1 minute. We won't talk through it. It's literally, Zuby was on fucking Joe Rogan last week and now is reading a question to the Gunt. And this was posted by Mr. Molesterson on Twitter. You should follow him.
Mr. Molesterson.
Mr. Molesterson. Here we go.
Okay.
Expound on Ethan Ralph and the Gunt Cat.
Hang on, let me just do one thing. I'm gonna boost the audio a little bit. I have it lowered because the music's very hard to lower there. There we go. Okay. All right, here we go. We have Zuby, who's like this guy, a based black man with 500,000 followers or some shit, who was on Joe Rogan last week reading about Ralph. Unbelievable.
Found on Ethan Ralph
What
and the Gunt
timeline?
Cat.
What timeline is this? You know, Zoom.
I think we got the good timeline. It was looking pretty rough, boys, from like about 2019 to about now. We were in like the bad timeline ending. But now, suddenly in January, once the casino opened, we like dimensionally merged into the good timeline where it's spelled Berenstein instead of Berenstain.
Yeah.
We're now back in the Berenstein universe and shit's fucking blessed. I'm so glad.
Found on Ethan Ralph and the Gunt Cat.
Ethan Ralph is a man who is so fat that his stomach is trying to actually burst open and spill out. So, as a support mechanism, from his penis to his navel, has connected on the inside and bifurcated his stomach into this giant heaving mass. He's 5'1". This is a weirdo, an internet weirdo. Have you never heard of Ethan Ralph?
Is this the same Ethan Ralph? And I haven't seen the show, but I know it is called Killstream.
That's him.
Is this Ethan Ralph? I've never met him before.
Oh,
this
that's
is a
fine.
shocking thing.
Yeah, Ethan.
Well, I get so set up on the show because the people then send me. I'm like, I heard you talking shit. I'm like, I didn't say anything.
Don't
stop getting mad at me for not saying anything. Fuck you. So
don't
like,
worry.
no, but
You don't have
know.
to. You don't
I
have to
know.
say anything.
Yeah, I don't know anything about this guy.
Ethan Ralph's a giant bitch. He went to Portugal to show up an ex-co-host. Like he literally, like, imagine this. Your co-host says, hey, I don't know if we're going to do the show anymore. And so to show him up, you take an emergency trip to Portugal because that's where your co-host's sister lives and you want to flex on him. And then while you're there, you get your Armani bag stolen by a Portuguese mugger and you get your ass kicked and your orbital broken. The Schadenfreude is off the fucking scales. And the only other thing that's off the scales is Ethan because scales break when he steps on them. There we go. We can move on.
Okay.
Dude,
Okay.
I'm enmeshed in all of the petty drama of the internet. And I hate it.
I'm so disconnected sometimes.
I have no idea what I did.
That's about it, everyone. Wow.
That's pretty good from Ricada. Like, a lot of the time, Ricada can be pretty low energy, pretty dull. He actually did pretty good there. I'm pretty happy with that.
Yo, that was a raping. That was an actual raping we just witnessed. We got $100 from Casino Supervisor. Let's go. The winnings are big. The house always wins. And then
The house always wins.
Okay.
Be sure to smash that like button also to make Ethan Ralph seethe, folks. Hit that fucking like button right fucking now. Help us out, folks.
We have
Be sure to donate.
15 kill streams watching right now.
15 kill streams. Apparently, Ralph's down to 140, 150 viewers tonight.
With bots.
With bots. So he's really got about 30 people watching. Pretty desperate times over there. But you know what? We don't feel sorry. We press S to spit on his fucking grave. And press P to piss on his fucking grave.
Okay, so Casino Supervisor for 100 saying, question for the Vickers, remember this? And I'll reread it. Tell us the juicy details of how you convinced someone at the Vegas casino to serve Ralph his papers and what that looked like as it happened. Okay, all right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll read the rest of the super chats later. Thank you everyone for the support. Mad love here. Love the show's been so much fun, by the way. So, without further ado, he should be in the green room. Let's check. And this is Mr. and Mrs. Vickers. They are. All right. This is both.
Go on.
Look, I know you have a ton of questions. I'll pipe in here and there. But I think this is like you've been waiting for this your whole life. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know. I didn't know about that.
Don't
had
be
interviews
modest.
Before. Well, anyway, let's get into this, and we'll ask them some questions here. Mr. Vickers, are you with us, my friend?
Okay, he's muted right now.
PPP and
What?
Uncle Andy.
Uncle Andy,
Holy
let's-
shit. Hey, can I just get my chance real quick? You guys know what this is, right?
He's shaking the pill bottle, folks.
No, shit, that's not a pill bottle. That's the fucking rattle. We bought Baby Xander with Uncle Andy's donation.
Let's go!
Let's go,
What did you
Vickers.
ask me?
Vickers, bring
Did you actually?
Just bringing the dance today. Yes.
Nah, it was a fucking pill bottle. But I thought the joke would be funny.
That was good. Holy shit, dude. Nice to talk to you finally, man. What a past few weeks it's been, huh?
It's been just like looking into the face of Jesus and him looking back and saying, "You are my favorite son." It's been beautiful.
That's what it's been like. Oh, fuck. Well, ever since we opened the casino, we've basically been giving you blessings each week, like blessings from God, Mr. Vickers.
They've been coming through.
Yeah, it's good. It's the good guys are winning now. Ralph's on the run. It's a good fucking time, man. Did you see the whole shit with Medicare this week? What happened there?
You know, I was shit. What was it? Saturday. I work at my shop on Saturday, and yeah, we were following the stuff that was going on, and I got home just in time for that to start. And holy balls, I'm glad I'm sober.
Dude, it's been crazy because Ralph put you through what I can only imagine is a father's worst nightmare. Can you just, for anyone who might be like not following the drama closely, or who have missed the first, the first portion of the drama last year, maybe just tell people a quick summary of what's happened?
Sure. So first, I know I told you on Twitter DMs that I had all my technical shit worked out. Mrs. Vickers' mic stopped working. She's on the headphones. She's right next to me, so I'll just have to pass my mic if she needs to answer anything or if she wants to chime in. But otherwise, sure. Like, when do you want me to start?
Well, first, a few people don't know what we're talking about. Basically, Mr. and Mrs. Vickers are the parents of the girl that Ralph impregnated and had a baby with, who he hasn't paid any child support or done paternity test or really done anything to, be in the kid's life. I'm right about that, right? Would that be a correct summation? All right.
I think that's a good summary. Yes.
So can you actually start off when you found out Faith was with Ralph? I guess would be the great starting point.
So Faith disappeared. And she was obviously going through some problems, and she's admitted them, she's acknowledged them, and she'll be the first one to agree with me when I say she was out of her fucking mind for about 6 months in total. Ariana's nodding. And so, but we she left this fucking ridiculous I guess you'd call it a runaway letter, except for she was an adult. And I can't remember if he helped her write it or if that other douchebag Chris Kerr was like, "Yeah, that sounds smart." She's like, it's a toxic house and I'm leaving. I've decided to go to Richmond. Or no, she didn't say Richmond. She said Virginia. I've decided to go to Virginia to help my friend Adri raise a baby. And we're like, what the fuck? Where did this even come from? I don't know who Adri is, and I don't know anybody that she knew had a baby. Anyway, we didn't think it was real. We didn't think that story was real. We're like, fuck it. If she's going to act like an adult, there's probably some other shit going on, but let's treat her like an adult. Let's just send an email saying, all right, well, you left, but you took your laptop. That's ours. Cause it was a school laptop that we bought just for school. And, you took your cell phone. I mean, it's our cell phone. We're the one who pays the bills. We bought the phone. It wasn't a gift from anybody. Everybody knows that she took her brother's shoes story, which fuck it, that just cracked me up right away, even in the heat of everything being messy. It was like, you took your 12-year-old brother's shoes, Jesus Christ. And she couldn't find hers. Anyway, we're like, well, so it's over $1,000 worth of stuff, right? So hey, that's a felony, so we're gonna go ahead and charge you. And,
wait, sorry, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but Ralph met Faith in California. Was that before or after this?
That was before, but we didn't know about it until after. Now that absolutely he helped her figure out lies to tell. He didn't have to buy her the plane ticket because the story they concocted was like, all right, well, Faith, she was class of 2020, right? She graduated 2020. She got fucked as far as high school seniors go, as far as enjoying the end of your senior year. Her graduation ceremony was watching a pre-recorded video in the living room with some friends and family over. It was ridiculous.
Well, but I'm going to tell you one thing. I'm going to give you my side because I saw the other side. During the California thing, Ralph had DM'd me that he was going to meet your daughter and sent me her profile. And I said to him, this is a terrible idea. I swear to you. I somehow went, Ralph, you're going to meet up with an 18-year-old at Dick Masterson's house? This sounds like a bad idea. And he went, nah.
It's true love. It's fucking true love, man. It was meant to be, right?
You know anything about Dick Masterson at all, Mr. Vickers? Or any of the
PPP? I'd never heard of any of you guys or anything in that. You like YouTube channel
now, though? Do you know anything about him now?
Yeah, I picked up a little bit of shit in the last 18 months. Yeah,
that's crazy. So
apparently he supplied your daughter a fake ID.
Yo,
he's bragging about that. Do you know if that was true?
That's not true. I know that, and I don't know if Masterson actually said. All I had was a DM from Ralph to Faith saying that Dick was talking about getting her a fake ID. Beyond that, I don't know anything else.
It's probably true. I mean, look, I don't want to like put any bad thoughts in your mind or whatever, but
yeah, there's plenty.
You know, you probably don't know the half of it, dude. I don't know the half of it. No one does. If we knew the half of it, we wouldn't be streaming right now. It'd be scary.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I just say, like, because you sound surprisingly upbeat for recounting such a fucking horrifying tale. You're just like really upbeat. I'm really surprised a little bit, you know.
Well, he's happy with all the events that happened recently.
I'm fucking adaptable, gentlemen. You know what?
Right.
If Faith wasn't here, and if Xander wasn't born in California, if his last name wasn't Vickers, then that would be it would be a much different me. But good thing about Tales of Horror, if you survive, is there's fucking stories then.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm glad you're taking it all in good stride right now, and especially with what's happened recently. It's fucking, you must be like, oh my God, the karmic justice, the forces of God, whatever did this. Like, wow.
I won't lie. It improved my fucking mood pretty drastically, but
yeah,
it helps.
So the California thing happens. She escapes in the middle of the night, steals her 12-year-old brother's shoes, and steals the laptop and flies to Virginia and leaves you a note. A handwritten note? Was it handwritten?
No, she typed it up. It was all professional.
Okay. No spelling errors. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, she didn't use like an old-fashioned fucking typewriter. I mean, it was typed on a computer and printed. I figure you assume that, but I like to clarify stuff.
Wow. Okay. So now I remember that week. That was a fucking. I remember even thinking like, this guy's probably like losing his mind right now. So what was your like first reaction? What did you do like when like she escaped?
Oh yeah, I woke up. She was in the weeks before she would get up and she'd take a walk. There's a lake about a quarter mile down the street from where we live, and so she'd go to the lake and she'd take pictures and she'd come back. I figured that she had gone on a walk. And she didn't come back. So I got in the car with her older brother and went looking for her. Couldn't find her. That's when I decided I should probably wake up the wife and let her know what's going on. Oh. And that's when Ethan went into her room and found the note taped to the back of her chair. So that's when we knew she had actually left. And then
taped on the back of her chair. That's odd. Sorry, that's just like a weird thing.
No, it's just, well, you didn't see her room, man. We wouldn't have been able to find it anywhere.
Oh, okay.
It was a disaster. That was the smartest thing she did that day. And I know Faith is listening. You know I love you. And, yeah, water under the bridge. But it was when we sent the email because I suspected there'd 18, she's a girl. There's got to be some kind of romantic entanglement going on. And that's why we sent the email. We wanted to see if a knight in shining armor would come. And lo and behold, fucking Rad Roberts showed up in my inbox.
Is that who
People
Rad?
forget about that. He called himself Rad Roberts. And he was like, I'm a very famous man. I'm an important man on the internet.
He did?
You don't know me, but I know. Yeah.
Oh, Worski, you don't know the Rad Roberts story?
I've seen Rad Roberts meme, but I don't know where it originated from. Yeah,
that's what it was. Yeah, no, it was a threat from Rad Roberts that I don't know who he is, but I know you abused your daughter, and pretty soon everyone will know too. I promise. You're used to pushing people around like the nicest guy in the fucking world. You're used to pushing people around, and now you're gonna get pushed or some shit.
It was like Saw.
Yeah,
like you scammed everyone in your life, and now you know what I mean. Like, it's like Saw.
Naturally, I assume this is a fucking 18, 19-year-old kid who's emailing me with this fucking bullshit, and so I go, okay, so it's a dude. And she's been chatting up some young guy online, and she's gone over to be with him. I think it took, what, Ari, like 30 minutes? It's about 30 minutes. I like looking through her Facebook, and the only person who had any internet presence, running a background check, figuring out he lived in Virginia, looking at his Instagram, seeing pictures of cars parked in front of restaurants that were in Richmond, Virginia, and going, okay, well, this is obviously who it is. Oh, there's the background. He's 30 fucking 4? What?
Yeah. This is how a 34-year-old grown man conducts himself, right?
Jesus Christ. So that was the first. I scrolled down because the first thing I'm looking for is sex offender, right? Because
now he is
going to be.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, then it was just a shit show from there of like calling him out, trying to make peace, trying to get Faith to communicate, trying to get Faith on the meds that she obviously fucking needed. My greatest oversight, by the way. I'm sure most people know the story of when she found out that he had, according to her, at the time, she texted us all in a huff because she'd found out that he was still with Aid. I met him in Los Angeles, so he used me to cheat on her. So I think I'm out. I'm like, that's what you're fucking focused on? And that fine. I mean, I'll take what I can get, but
yeah. Wait, real fast. Super Berries for 10 says, Mr. Vickers, can you please say Adrian Blair won?
And I say Adrian Blair fucking won.
Yeah, let's go, Adrian Blair.
Let's fucking go.
Won.
Oh,
like, what was it? So, when you first started learning about Ralph, like, what was your reaction when you learned like the sort of content that he makes, kind of more like from a white nationalist perspective? He does like doxings, and like, when did you learn kind of who Ralph really was and like his internet lore, and what was your reaction to that?
The first, I didn't really find out what his content was. Literally the first, this is gonna sound like a dickhead, so I'm like, first exposure was the fucking Killstream karaoke, which I stayed up all night to watch. I'm like, who is this bearded guy with the man bun? Sorry, Worski, that was what I called you till I figured out what your name was.
No problem.
It wasn't until we started chatting, and I'm like, the bearded guy, Worski, was he the guy you used to watch his videos like on the way home from school? And I'd be like, turn that down. I agree with what he's saying, but he's screaming.
She used to watch my vids?
She used to watch your vids.
Let's fucking go. That's hilarious. Dude,
yeah.
It's come full circle. It's come full circle. Fucking God. Faith used to watch my videos on the way home from school. That's base.
On the way, shit. Fuck yeah, just turned all the way up. I'm like, who's that guy screaming? Anyway,
the lore. Go ahead, sorry. Man.
So that's the only way I kind of recognized you by the voice and stuff. And it was just I had no fucking idea who you were. Again, no offense.
It's all good.
But where were we? Oh, and then my wife started looking into like what kind of content it is, and by that time we got a ton of friends and family. Everybody's looking into this and looking. Obviously hands tied a little bit just because she's a legal adult.
Yeah.
But certainly worried about what's going on because as she's over there, she's talking less and less, and but yeah, I mean, no, it was worrying enough because, and obviously we're like, well, Faith of the whole family, because me and my wife, Christian, we're conservatives. We certainly didn't, this was not in the teachings we gave. You should not go to Richmond. So, but she's always been, as far as socially, the most liberal one in the house. But she's an 18-year-old girl. I mean, they're just in California, and she went through the public school system for most of it, homeschooled for the last couple of years. So that was her bent. But how that matched up with his show, I couldn't tell you.
Well, yeah, because the question a lot of people have is why? Why would she go for Ralph? Mr. Vickers, do you have any idea why this happened?
She said that.
Oh, hang on, Mrs. Vickers. Actually, Mrs. Vickers is gonna field this one, and I'm gonna take a quick 2-minute break.
Oh, and
hang on one second.
And real fast, by the way, Gerardo, Texas, he's mad that we didn't mod him. We don't mod people who donate to us because then everyone would be a mod. So we can't do that. We didn't scam you. We love you. Thank you so much. Okay, I'll say that. And so Mrs. Vickers, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Wow, the mother of Faith Vickers. How are you tonight?
Good. How are you?
I'm excellent.
We're doing excellent.
Are you doing better after this nightmare you've been through, at least?
Yeah, I mean, if anybody heard me on Godwinson's stream, I mean, I was pretty shattered when we did that. And a lot of people want to know, well, why'd you do that? And it's, it was desperation. I don't know how else to explain that.
You were
your daughter. It's like, good.
You were going to explain why you think she kind of went for Ralph. You're a woman, so you kind of have a woman's point of view on this. Why do you think she ended up going for him?
Some of it was because he told her that he didn't really believe the alt-right views. In fact, I think I may have a text somewhere from him that he could understand why, as a mom, I was upset, and then LOL right afterwards, which I don't even know why you bother trying to sympathize with me if you're gonna LOL. So a lot of it was that he didn't really believe those views anyway. So it wasn't like, she was really gravitating towards somebody who was a ideological mismatch.
Yeah, because Faith was
well, his looks and stuff like that, though, he doesn't seem to be conventionally attractive in any real way, and this is coming from a fat man myself. He doesn't appear to be conventionally attractive in any way. I just don't know, did she go for larger men before, or was this the first kind of egg that she was going for?
The first disgusting fat man.
Okay. But there had been previous plus-size lovers, to put it gently. Previous plus-size boyfriend.
Yeah, she had been a little bit all over the spectrum as far as that's concerned, to be honest. But no, I said that during Godwinson's stream too, that I couldn't begin to wrap my head around why any female would go within 5 feet of him. So
a lot of people have said that Ralph looks similar to your husband. Do you think that's the case?
Other than being overweight and having some facial hair, that's about the extent of the commonalities that I see.
Felton. Holy, that's crazy. So when you found out about Ralph and everything and the whole situation, what was your actions to get your daughter back? What did you and Mr. Vickers do to go all right, we have to figure this out, because you want to save your your daughter, obviously, from this chaotic whole situation, right? So what did you do?
Right. So between the two of us, after we'd done the background check, I was communicating with both Faith and Ralph. Ralph would not talk to Matt. As you can imagine, he just absolutely hates my husband's guts. He was willing to talk to me, but I was only allowed to talk to Faith if he was on the call. So I was trying to walk.
Can you describe what those calls were kind of like, where you had to be on like a conference call with Ralph? Like, did he interact with you during them, or?
It depended. It depended on if he felt that I was making her feel too bad about the situation she was in.
Next level cult shit.
This is scary. What the hell? This is chaotic.
Like isolation from your family members, controlling communication with the outside world. It is
pure
textbook
NPD, yeah. Textbook
behavior.
NPD, yeah.
Ralph would do this stuff to his own co-hosts, and so it's not surprising he would do it to his potential romantic partner. Now, Mr. Vickers, are you still there, Mr. Vickers? Okay.
Yeah, I'm coming.
I have 2 donos with $100 on them that have questions, by the way.
Sorry.
Okay.
We switched. All right.
Actually, PPP, do you mind if you hold that thought for 1 second?
Yeah, ask the super chat questions that somebody donated $100.
All right, this one's a hardball. You don't have to answer it if you don't want to, but Psycho for $100. Let's go. The house always wins. Thank you so much, everyone, for the support. Psycho, man, $100, man. Love you, buddy. He says, good day, Mr. and Mrs. Vickers. I'm so sorry for your family has been put through all of this. Faith made a severe and continuous lapse of judgment, and I hope she has learned from it. That being said, and feel free to not answer, but have you seen the video?
I have not seen video. Unfortunately, I had to use the still shot from the first frame to identify his house.
No,
Mr. Vickers, no!
Shut it down.
Mr. Vickers, no!
I couldn't even help that. That shit was plastered all over my website for like 2 hours. But no, I did not have to watch the entire video.
Okay. And thank you, Psycho, for that. Appreciate that question. And Casino Supervisor.
So that was boring. I hope that was worth $100. I'm glad you guys got it.
Psycho's our fucking homeboy, and we're all I would say happy that you didn't watch it, because that's like that movie with that guy. I forgot what his name is, but he goes, "Turn it off, turn it off." Where like the movie where his daughter is.
Yeah.
I have personally reviewed it frame by frame with a British gentleman, aristocrat Godwinson, and another son of an English politician, Kraut, or German politician, who puked at the end of the experience, and I shan't be going back to it anytime soon, for fuck's sake.
That's good.
Right,
one more question, only one more. $100 from Casino Supervisor. We read this out before you hopped on, but I'll repeat it. And thank you so much. He says, question for the Vickers. You tell us about the juicy details of how you convinced someone at the Vegas casino to serve Ralph his papers and what it looked like as it happened.
Oh, God. This is such a great fucking story. Okay. Bear with me.
Do it.
So, yeah, he announced he was going to Vegas. We had filed our restraining order paperwork in California, and Faith couldn't be on it. She's an adult. She lives in a separate house, and they used to have a relationship. So she had to file her own domestic violence restraining order paperwork. Now, he knew he was going to be getting served with that paperwork right before he left to Vegas. I don't know if he was trying to avoid service. I can't confirm that. But I said, fuck it. Sorry, you and me, let's just get in the van. Let's go down to... No, wait. Did we fly? We flew. Well, we got to the van to go to the fucking airport anyway. Then we took a plane.
You flew there. You flew there.
Yeah, we flew. I'd probably just drive again. It's about an 8-hour drive from where we were. It's only an hour and a half flight, but shit, we're an hour and a half from the airport. Anyway, I'm not going to go into that minutia. It's almost equivalent. We flew down there. We we got a room at Caesars, or a suite at Caesars, because we figured faux show at some point he's going to show up at Caesars, just given who he is and what he talks about.
That is J Caesar 187.
Exactly, and that he's going to at some point, because he can't. Well, he just has to do it. It's his life. He's going to tweet out where he is. So, where do we go? I think it was on day 2 or 3 was the first time he tweeted. The day 2 or 3 that we were there, and fucking went down and just kind of tracked him just to see where he was going. I can't make contact. I was making every reasonable attempt not to make contact, of course, but I was trying to get a beat on where he was staying because it would be easier to send like an actual service processor to his hotel and give him the papers. Got in a taxi. I couldn't get in a taxi behind him. Get back to the room. Eat food. Real fucking exciting. Anyway, skipping to the more exciting part. It was when he took the picture with May in front of the fountain by the Trevi restaurant. I had just given up. We were going to leave the next day, and we're like, it's not going to happen. We tried. We'll have the process servers do it in Richmond. And then sure as shit, that tweet comes through, and Ariana's like, go get him. I'm like, fuck yeah. So I had all the paperwork ready, but I can't serve him, right? I have to have somebody else serve him because I can't make contact. So I go, and he's, holy shit. Andy, I don't think I even told you in DMs. Did I tell you the restaurant he was eating at?
No.
When I had him served? Fat Tuesday. The F, the A. Oh, I'm not fucking kidding. The F, the A, and the T are capitalized. It's right out there.
Not shocked.
No. I went looking. All they serve are frozen drinks, hot dogs, and fucking nachos. Not that I'm above it. I got food there the day before, and it was fantastic. But they load their drinks up with some alcohol, too. Usually those frozen drinks are weak as shit, but goddamn, theirs are strong. Anyway, I was looking all around the forum shops for him, and I'm right around. I don't know. Have you guys been to either one? Been to the Caesar's Palace and the forum shops in Caesars?
Never been to that state.
There's this big animated fountain right at one end of the shops, and a big fish aquarium in it. And so as I'm walking around the end, May is spinning around like a schoolgirl in a Sailor Moon outfit or whatever the fuck she was wearing. And she almost runs into me, right? I got my mask on. I'm wearing a sweet hat that I bought across the street and just a plain black t-shirt. No, he's not going to know who I am. She's not going to know who I am. I just walked past her, and as I'm coming around, he didn't even know it. I made eye contact with him. Accidentally. He's wearing his Fed shirt. And sitting right outside the restaurant. So it's not a hard target to find, even in a crowd of fucking people. So oh shit, there he is. He's sitting down, he's eating. I gotta find somebody who's gonna all I need is a person over 18 to take these fucking papers over to him and just say, Ethan Ralph? He'll say, yeah, you've been served. Give him the papers, walk the fuck off. Doesn't matter if he tears them up, doesn't matter if he throws them away. That's all I need. And that person has to fill out the paperwork. So I start asking around, and I feel like a fucking weirdo doing it naturally. Like, hey, stop. There's that guy over there. Blah, blah, blah. And people are like, no, I don't want any part of that. I probably should have expected it would go this way. But
Wait. So you could ask random people who are over 18 to serve for you?
It only has to be an adult over 18 who's not involved with the case. Those are the only criteria. It doesn't matter where in the country it is. It does, I think, have to be in the United States, but it doesn't matter where in the country it is, as long as they're over 18 and they're not involved with the case.
I just imagine him poking people. Hey, mind if you serve this guy his papers? You know, like, it's hilarious.
Yeah, I know. So I tried twice. There's some people pretending just not even to fucking speak English. Oh, no. Walk away. Yeah. So I went over. I talked to security about it, and security was getting kind of fed up, and they said, you need to get the fuck out of here right now. Not do this. You're bothering, if you're going to be bothering people, we won't do it. We can't do it while we're working, everything else. I was like, well, I had my chance, right? I just texted, the whole family's on the text, and they're like, hunt. I can't do it. I make my way back to the elevators, and I just get in the elevator with this guy, and I'm like, you know, fuck it. I'm going to try to make the sale by not making the sale. And so he starts talking about, God, avoid the buffet, man. I don't feel good. Like, you don't feel good. I've been offering people money too. I'm like, here's $200. Just go do this service. And so I'm telling this guy the story and just saying, yeah, so nobody would take $200 just to give him paperwork. He's like, $200. And he kind of gets like a background. Oh, no, it's a guy who abused my daughter and she's getting a restraining order. And he's 35 and she's 19. He's like, what the fuck? And so he says, nobody would do that for $200? I said, nope. I said, I'll do it. Really? He said, yeah, I'll do it. So we get to the floor, doors open, we let the door close. He starts getting rapidly more excited. Right, as we're going down the elevator, he's like, well, what do I do? How does this go? I said, look, he needs to acknowledge who he is. I said, the guy loves being famous. If you go by him and you do kind of a head fake double take and you say, Ethan Ralph, Killstream, he'll acknowledge who he is.
No.
And then you just hand him the paper. He's like, I've always fucking wanted to do something like this. This is great. So he's getting all worked up and excited. We're walking down the forum shops. He's like skipping along and he's happy to do it. So I take him over. I showed, thankfully, Ralph was still there. I said, that's the guy. You see him? And he's like, you can't miss him. I'm like, that's funny. I said, just, yeah, go do it. He's like, okay, I'll go do it. I said, I'm going to bounce like 25, 30 yards that way. So just catch up. Or we're staying in the same tower. I said, if you can't find me, I'll just meet you at the elevators where we met. Sweet. Yeah. So he goes over there and I start kind of booking the other way. And I turn around, when I got halfway down the way, and I see him jogging back towards me with 2 thumbs up in the air. He comes over and he says, you were right. I did exactly what you said. Called his name and then said Killstream, and he stood up all happy. And then when I gave him the papers, his face fucking melted. And that's what he said. So just so we're clear, because I'm not allowed to make fun of or demean or defame anybody, that was exactly the story that gentleman gave me.
That's amazing, dude.
What a great story.
Best part, he filled out the paperwork, and then I gave him the $200, and he said, fucking keep it. That was hilariously funny. So I got some done for free anyway.
That's beautiful, man. Beautiful.
You brought up Pantsu earlier. Just briefly, can we get you and Mrs. Vickers' thoughts on Pantsu, like as a person, what you think about her and her relationship with Ralph?
I'm gonna try to be nice because I don't like shaming people who I think are probably still abuse victims and tied up in the same kind of shit Faith was, and the same type of shit I think Gator was, as far as just being. And to maybe Andy, if you were at the same time, just experience the constant, I'm gonna get mad, I'm sorry, I'll get better, I'm gonna get mad, I'm sorry, I'll get better.
Oh, yeah.
It's a fucking cycle.
Dude, it was like every fucking day with him, man. It was so annoying. No, you're right, Andy. You're right. I shouldn't react. No, you're right. I should stop drinking. No, you're right. And then the next day, I'm just like, is he like joking with me? Am I being fucked around with? Yeah, no, I know.
It's cycled.
Exhausting.
Yeah. I mean, I'm super unhappy with her role in trying to convince Faith to do any crazy shit. Because we've seen the DMs, right? And we've seen this at this point, meds are kicking in, starting to realize, what the fuck did I get myself into? Then when they're both, all this shit before, meds not working, obviously she's just saying, I'm down for anything because that's what he wants to hear. But when it comes to a point where he's going at her with the idea of, the thruple or the fucking harem or whatever his idea is going to be, and May's coming at her with the same thing, and then she's telling both of them, no, not interested, and they just keep at it. That's when I start to go, well, May is a young lady, and I'm fairly certain her home life. Well, I don't know, but I'm fairly certain her home life isn't great. One could say the same about May.
It's terrible, yeah.
Do you think Pantsu is a paid off pedophile? Do you think that she is interested in like little kids and stuff like that, based off what you've seen?
No, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I think that she tends to just. She's like a mirror, so she's kind of just a. Everything I've seen is empty mirror. I don't. If she was actually into Lolicon and supported Lolicon, I don't think that kind of shit changes. I don't think it's a switch that you flip. But I think it's something that somebody who's wrong enough to just I'll do whatever you think is cool, and it doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah.
That can
Going
be
back,
flipped on
because
and
you're
off.
saying like Pantsu is a victim, right? Like, is she really a victim when she's trying to coerce your daughter into a harem for this pig? Like, you know, like, can she really be a victim? Hard to say, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna clarify. Possibly a victim, and don't get me wrong. It's like, I mean, if she like showed up at the door tomorrow and like, I'm sorry, she's gonna have to make some fucking amends. But I also don't have a vagina. My wife does. Maybe she can weigh in on that. Just in case it was unclear that my wife would have a vagina. Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna pass the phone.
All right.
Hello?
Bear with us here. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
There we go.
All right.
Yeah, so I mean, I felt badly enough for her that I mean, I actually did try to reach out on Twitter to her once she was pregnant, because I don't know if how many other people noticed this, but they announced her pregnancy on my daughter's birthday.
Oh, I didn't know that actually.
No
Holy
way.
shit!
No way.
Yeah,
that's sick.
Mrs. Vickers, no.
That's sick. That's twisted. What? Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. I did not expect that. Go ahead. Whew.
So I mean, if there was any doubt about, you know, that this was done, at least some thought of trying to get even with Faith and hurt her,
Yeah.
that kind of puts that out the window. And of course, Faith's birthday was just a few days before Ralph's birthday, so he knew damn well when her birthday was.
That's fucking insane.
Do you guys actually believe that Pantsu is pregnant, or is this all just a tactic for sympathy and to fuck with your family? What do you guys think?
I think that she certainly was pregnant. I think she probably still is, although I have to admit the whole Dallas thing has thrown me for a loop. So,
If she wasn't pregnant, do you not think there would be a milking of sympathy right now?
So you think she's not pregnant?
I think she is pregnant because I think if she was, I think if she lost it, there would be. Poor me.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, but the humiliation of that for Ralph, because he's like, "Ah, you can't abort the retort." And I don't know how much lore you know about Sargon of Akkad, but Ralph went after Sargon viciously about his child miscarrying. So for Ralph to admit that his horse had a miscarriage would be a serious blow to his pride and to his ego, to the point he might conceal it. But then again, he's so shameless, he shows his beating in Portugal, so you never know, right?
yeah, I mean, it's going to become obvious, you know, pretty soon, whether she really was or not. So, I mean, he's so short-sighted. Go ahead.
Well, I have one question. It's been racking my brain forever. Did Faith name the baby Alexander, aka Xander, to be the name of Ralph's biggest A-log?
That was part of it, but I mean, she definitely enjoyed that part, but she genuinely liked the name too. So I mean, she had mentioned that to me long before she had at Ralph.
So she was like, it was perfect, you know, like it's perfect.
Yeah, it was the cosmic powers that be, I guess, given her one anyway.
Wow.
Oh, I wanted to. Go on, Andy. Sorry.
Oh, I have a question here from the Adonos. Actually, first, what's Pod Awful, aka Jesse PS. he's the one who put the diapers on Ralph's porch. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah.
He asks Mr. and Mrs. Vickers, "Can I be the godfather to your grandchild?"
Well, I can't grant that.
Yeah.
I'm not the mom.
All right, Faith, balls in your court. And we got
Golfer stands.
there's a lot of trolls here. It's like funny ask donations that we'll read after, but they have nothing to do with this. But hang on, there's one more here. Tony Soprano.
Sorry, we're
don't
switching
worry.
places there.
Are you good?
And I don't mind trolls, but yeah, I missed the last thing you said.
It's just like funny questions or statements that have nothing to do with the interview that we'll
They're
read
not
after.
really relevant questions.
Yeah.
There'd be a waste of everybody's time here.
Fair enough.
I was going to ask you, Mr. Vickers. Oh, go on.
Well, just one more. Tony Soprano, can Andy please be made Xander's godfather? He's done so much for the family. Again, that's all. It's all Faith's. It's all Faith's choice there. Oh, and one more. Bugfi for 10. Mr. Vickers, will you post on Kiwi Farms after Josh Moon's devastating commentary on your behavior through all of this?
Oh, I will never be posting on Kiwi Farms again. It outran its usefulness.
All right, fair enough.
Okay, we'll get into that in a little bit, but I wanted to talk. So, Faith was with Ralph, and you launched a site called, I think it was aborttheretort.com.
Yes, it was.
Tell me a little bit about the rationale for launching aborttheretort.com and kind of how you were thinking, what your process was throughout that time.
Well, there wasn't a process. I basically was doing the simple equation of Ralph didn't want me to say anything, and thus if I said anything, it was something he didn't want. That's the only point behind it.
Emergency.
Okay.
Emergency. Look at this.
Pretty much.
Ethan Ralph, I'm told that the shiesty lawyer had a lot of lies to say about me on your show last night. I'll be in Dallas at the end of March. I'm just saying, Elijah.
What?
Elijah, you're welcome on the show.
Is he gonna go to?
Whoa.
do I not know what's going on? I don't think I know what's going on.
Elijah Schaefer, he has like a ton of viewers. Might have Ralph on. That's gonna be good.
He's a more mainstream conservative host.
Gotcha.
Recently, he was known for humiliating Nick Fuentes, the Mexican child leader of the white race, about how he'd never been with a woman. So Elijah Schaefer, in some respects, was doing the Lord's work there, and it looks like he might do the Lord's work regarding Ethan Ralph. So good for Elijah, even though
Oh, and Nurox, for $10, sent that link to me saying this is a good idea and absolutely will not blow up in his face. Thank you so much, Nurox, for that. That is absolutely insane. Holy shit. All right. Sorry, go ahead.
But coming back to the website you launched, do you regret at all launching aborttheretort.com and engaging with Ralph in that way? Coming into his field of battle, so to speak?
No.
No, not at all. Okay.
No, I didn't. So far as I can see, I wasn't damaged by it. So.
Okay, because the same thing. Like, why go on Kiwi Farms? I make posts on Kiwi Farms. Like, were you aware at all, kind of the site that Kiwi Farms is? Like, did you read any news articles about it or anything like that before you created an account and started posting there?
Oh yeah, no. The only reason I ended up going actually on there and posting in the first place was because somebody else who I ended up knowing was trying to white knight on my behalf, and then people started thinking he was me because he didn't turn his shit off to hide that he was from Penn Valley, and I had to just go on and make a verified account. And then someone got pissed that I posted anything on Kiwi Farms, and that kind of was an interesting outlet.
Okay, you don't regret posting any of the stuff on Kiwi Farms? You think it actually aided your family and your cause?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. For the price of some shit talking, which I could care less about, let's line up the charges, shall we? I'm not actually going to. Everybody knows what they are. If you want me to go back over them, though, I can.
I mean, if you want to go back over it, I mean, because, like, my whole thing about you, Mr. Vickers, just to be perfectly honest, is I understood what you were doing up until Faith came home. Because, you know, desperate times call for desperate measures. You got to do what you got to do. If that means going on Kiwi Farms, if that means launching aborttheretort.com, I think most people were with you on that.
Mm-hmm.
My issue, and a lot of people's issue, comes in when Faith comes home. Why do you keep posting on Kiwi Farms? Why do you go on shows like this? Because a lot of people don't see how that benefits your family at all.
Well, because Faith didn't exactly come home alone, did she?
What do you mean by that?
I mean...
Oh, she had the child. Yeah, sorry, Mr. Vickers. She had a child. But isn't that even more reason to kind of keep the kid away from the internet, try and get off the internet, and let the courts and stuff handle that? Or
the courts are handling it now. Yeah. Hey,
courts are handling it. So why keep posting like online and stuff? Like, is it to get like notoriety? Is it to get fame?
But
what's the reasoning?
Oh, because I don't really post online anymore. I just do privated stuff.
This isn't private, right? Like, this is a public show where we're discussing in great detail the pain and suffering your daughter went through to a large live audience. And I just don't know how that helps baby Xander. I don't know how that helps Faith. It helps me, but I don't know how it helps you and your family. You know what I mean? That's like, and I'm being honest and fair. Like a lot of people are saying the same thing.
I don't know. I think it seems really obvious that anytime a person I want to keep away from my grandson sees and makes big fucking mistakes, it makes it easier and easier to accomplish that goal. And I'm really not clear on how nobody else understands that.
Right. So you're saying basically it's to cause Ralph to spiral, lose his mind, make more mistakes that might help you legally and stuff like that. That's what you're saying.
I won't state that that's the specific intent, but it's certainly it's worked out that way so far pretty well.
I get what you mean by that. It's just, to me, I don't know. I disagree with the approach. I think a lot of people disagree with the approach.
Oh, I know a bunch of people do. Yeah.
Yeah. That's all I'll say.
I guess.
But I appreciate you coming on.
Well, I'll say this, and Mr. Vickers, you could say if I'm wrong or if I'm right. You're doing this because as revenge against Ralph.
No. Revenge. I'm doing this because anything I do on either step number one, I've had kind of fun. You guys are pretty cool.
All right, cool.
PP and I obviously do not see eye to eye, but two people can disagree and still get along. Two, everybody can talk shit about everybody else, and nobody has to be a giant bitch and explode over it. Right? Step number one, none of this matters. Nobody on Kiwi Farms, in 5 years, 10 years, whenever Xander's going to get online, if anybody thinks I'm still going to be out here making the rounds, trying to piss people off or whatever, they're lunatics. By the time Xander can read, this is all going to be a fucking memory.
Do you think Kiwi Farms is going to be up in 10, 15 years? Or do you think that all that shit's going to get wiped away?
Well, even if the... Hold on 1 second. What? Oh.
Would he looking for Ralph?
That's true. So my wife was making the point. He doesn't have the same last name. It's because he would search himself and find the parts. I don't think Kiwi Farms is going to be around that long, but even if they were, the same users aren't going to be. And God, if you were a user who hung out for 10, 15 years just so that you can wait until the demon baby grows up so that you can make sure that his classmates harass him, that's the most retarded fucking shit I've ever heard in my life. And anybody who doesn't think that's retarded, I just can't see eye to eye with them. This is a temporary campaign, people.
Yeah.
Do you think Xander will understand, like, you referring to him as the demon baby there, like, when he's older? Or do you think he might be a little bit resentful? Oh, my
Fuck
own.
it.
Has anybody? Hold on. You guys don't have. Neither of you have kids, right?
No.
No.
Have you ever met a fucking 4-year-old?
Oh, well, I have
never
no
met-
4-year-old. Yeah.
Yeah. Spent any time with like a 2 to 4-year-old. I've never met a parent that hasn't called a kid Demon Baby, Little Devil. My oldest son's nickname is Eamon the Demon. It's just one of his fucking used to be one of his usernames till I made him change it all. Little shit. I mean, everybody's heard the term little shit at some point. That's because sometimes they're little shits. If you're the mom and they're growing up inside you, it can be a fucking demon. I've never understood the people who are like, you're calling him a demon baby and he's gonna get all fucking butthurt. I have 5 kids. Granted, it went terribly, terribly wrong for a short period of time. All the rest are pretty happy kids and they don't give a shit about the loving little demon nicknames. It's the weirdest thing to me.
Yeah, I guess it's just like the Demon Baby name, like it wasn't really given affectionately. I think that was my friend Godwinson.
No, we gave it
like
affection.
That Ralph was birth.
We gave it affectionately.
Antichrist.
We gave it affectionately. Godwinson gave it hilariously.
Yeah. Well, I agree. I agree, Mr. Vickers. I agree.
I have to use the bathroom.
Okay,
Excuse me,
yeah.
guys. Sorry.
All right. Well, but you know why I have to ask those? Because like people do want to hear that. They do want to hear that explanation.
Totally.
And I have to be. And I have to be honest with it because that's just been my take on it. I've wanted to get on your team, Mr. Vickers. I've wanted to side with you. It's been hard for me to get behind the idea of after your daughters come home with the child, just the idea of not distancing yourself from the internet and stuff like that. I guess we have to agree to disagree on that. And maybe it's just because I'm more familiar with the sort of people that post on Kiwi Farms, the sort of mindset they have, and you're not getting it yet, or I don't know. But,
is there any confusion that I think that they're good people necessarily? That I think that they'd be wanting to do me a favor?
Well, what do you think about Josh? Because, holy shit, it sounds like they're going crazy. Yeah, go on.
Sure.
What do you think about Josh? Just let me give me a quick thoughts on Josh Moon.
My interactions with Josh Moon are that he has serious daddy issues. He hates me for reasons I do not know. Because, take you and I, right? We clearly disagree. We've agreed to disagree, as you just said, and we can do it and be gentlemen and go about our merry way. Do you have any reason to hate me? Just because we disagree? No. Right, exactly, right? He's stated it time and time again since all this shit started. I hate the Vickers. I don't know why I'm giving him an accent. But I hate the Vickers.
Well,
and me specifically.
I hate the Vickers. They're evil.
But me specifically, he really has some serious ire about, and I just don't know why. I don't care, really. We'll never meet in person. He has no effect on my life. Nothing about my business depends on the opinions of Josh Moon or really any of the Kiwi farmers. That said, there's a few really nice ones. But outside of that, there's some major fucking idiots.
Well, because a lot of people question, because, I think you guys have definitely, leaked some shit to Kiwi Farms in the past. People ask, why don't you send it directly to Josh? Why do you work through proxy? Is there a reason for that? Is it that you don't like Josh? Is that why? Or?
Well, Josh clearly doesn't like me. So, that's why. Why the hell? Yeah, I can't trust him. Why would I send anything to him?
Because I think the reason Josh doesn't like you guys is because you work through proxies and you drip feed stuff instead of just going directly to him and being like, here's all the shit.
So he's just kind of a butthurt little bitch?
Your words, not mine.
Yeah, totally my words. Yeah, you can pass it on. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. But do you think that the proxies that you've used have been effective or not?
Yeah, it was just all about disseminating the information that I needed disseminated at the time that I wanted it out. So, as
a lot of my people think that, yeah, go on.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, well, I was saying a lot of my people think that, you know, the proxies you've used are pretty retarded and have hurt your cause, and that you probably should have reached out to people that were maybe more effective rhetorically with it. You know, I'm surprised that, you know, when certain stuff, texts and stuff were coming out, that you didn't bring it to Godwinson instead. You know what I mean? Because he's more rhetorically effective.
Godwinson vanished off the face of the earth for months. I didn't really know how to contact him. I would have on some stuff, absolutely. Also, Godwinson he's an entertainer. You're an entertainer. Andy's an entertainer. You guys, you're not ready to, this is not going to be, you're not ready to be proxy. Help me out. You guys have a show to put on and you have laughs to get. I totally understand that. So it's not your role, right?
Well, but we can do it in a more, I think, entertaining and rhetorically effective way that can bring people on side, more so than some, like, anonymous spurg on Kiwi Farms who's probably going to drop the fucking ball and the narrative's going to fail. But,
and now we're here, right?
Yeah, and, you know, I think you've kind of recognized, I think at least with what we've been doing the last month, that we are pretty effective. And I think you guys are getting your side of it out, you know? And I think that that's really, really good. Andy, do you have any questions from the super chats or anything you want to do? Because I've been going back and forth with them for a while now.
Yeah, you know, I'll just say this. I'm sure he recognizes it. Like, and you weren't really like 100% with it with what Kiwi Farms was when you started replying. I would assume, not, like, you know what I mean? Like, you didn't know exactly what it. You just wanted,
I didn't
like,
have it.
Yeah.
So I had a pretty good idea of what that was about. I didn't start even posting on Kiwi Farms till It was home and pregnant.
Okay.
Oh, she was pregnant then home. All I did was, and I still do follow him because they still watch everything he does. I don't need to as much anymore because you guys are way better.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
I'm trying to see if there's any. Hang on. We got any questions here? I think no questions. Oh, we have Shui for 5 saying, "Holy shit, Mr. Vickers. Holy shit, Mrs. Vickers. You and your husband are saints. P.S. aborttheretort.com is a grade A name. Fuck the gunt." And that's about all the questions there. We'll read all the super chats when you guys head off. I think that's it there.
Okay, I don't know. Mr. Vickers, do you think that there was anything you could have done to prevent Faith from going? Or is there anything that you wish you had done differently in the preceding years? Or or do you think there was nothing that could have been done different?
Oh, I could have probably done okay. You know, hindsight's 20/20. There's obviously places where I went wrong.
Do you think that, like, letting her smoke weed in the house and stuff like that was a good call, or do you think that that was probably a mistake?
Well, the only problem with that is you saying letting her smoke weed. I never let her smoke. I never let her smoke weed in the house. We allowed her to get, what was it, like the CBD oil. The CBD oil and I think maybe some THC oil for drops, to see if it would work better than some of the other medicines she was on, just as a change. It wasn't. No, nobody was allowed to like fire up a blunt in the house with their brothers down the room. No, it happened. That did happen once, and she got booed out for it pretty handily.
And she was 18.
She was 18 at the time too.
Oh, and
when Faith came home, go on.
I see a modern Medusa for 666. Thank you so much. What's going on? How you doing? She drew this picture. If you want to check it out here on the live, I'm showing you. If you hit the live button there's the picture. What do you think about that, Ashton?
Let me have a look here. That's pretty fucking good. I'm gonna show you motherfuckers the line. I'll show you. Oh shit. What was the reaction? So when Faith did come home, what was kind of the reaction from you guys? explain kind of how the process came when she came home and how everything was, and was there any tension at all, or were you guys just glad that your prodigal daughter had returned?
Oh, well, certainly you're glad that the prodigal daughter returned, but to think that there's not still, happy to have her home. She's the first one to know. It's like there's still time for we can trust her. Everything really since July has been fucking golden. The good thing about Faith, and again, Faith, I know you're watching, so don't take this personally. Everybody here, right? We're all gonna nod and say she has a problem with lying. Nobody's stupid enough to deny that. The good thing is she sucks at lying. Tells a story. Yeah. That story doesn't make sense. It's a lie. That since she got on the right meds and everything's been going a very specific way, really since July, I haven't had any reason to question. But she knows that I'm gonna for a long time to come. She's willing to live with that.
Because you guys are, I'd say fairly not rich or whatever, but financially comfortable. Doing fairly well for yourselves. But it did cost a lot of money to get Faith back home. And I remember you saying, like, this is taking away from her brother's college. This is taking away from her brother's getting a car and stuff like that. Is there a sense of resentment maybe from them at all? Or is everything water under the bridge at this point?
Oh, no. I mean, I wouldn't say everything's water under the bridge. And again, Faith's listening, but she knows. It's our 13-year-old. He's an astute little motherfucker. He's the first one who's like, "What? Just stop with the bullshit. Just stop with the bullshit."
Well, by the way, I have to thank you. We actually have someone in the green room. We actually have Xander in the green room right now.
Okay.
All right, Xander, are you there?
Okay.
Oh, God. Does anybody have the shut the fuck up Xander sound?
Grandpa!
Yeah.
Let Pot Awful be my godfather! Where?
Damn it, boy!
Pot Awful!
Oh.
I need diapers! Where?
You make it out to California and drop some of them fucking diapers off? Seriously.
Yeah,
no,
be there,
PPP said...
I'm actually already
PPP
outside your door.
Is it my door? How the fuck did you get past security?
I got ways, man. You saw the drawing.
You're like a fucking ninja. I know. I watched you.
All right, but I do want to put in a real serious bid to become the godfather. If you could speak to Faith. I think Andy and I would make some blessed godparents. PPP will throw him in too as well. It'll be a thruple situation, which I know you're aware of.
My three goddads.
You're used to the idea of thruples, right?
Me? I mean, I count.
Not you personally.
I mean, I know they exist, and I mean, technically by weight, I can count as two.
I mean, listen, I don't know if you and your wife are into experimentation or anything, but
are you hitting me up?
Hey, buddy.
I mean, I won't say that. Don't get a little stirred in my Levi's when I see you on
leave his
screen.
own show as the result of me saying that? Oh my god.
Apologies there, folks. My internet crapped out there for a second.
Well, it's
good. Well,
it's all right. We have Xander here, so
you didn't miss much. I was just trying to set up a threesome with Pot Awful.
Oh, holy shit! I just had like two more questions.
Oh, Ashton, I'll turn your camera off and back on again.
All right, hold on.
It's just doing that the three dots thing.
And while you get that set up, I just want to say, if Vito the Pedo is watching, remember what I said. I was telling the truth. It's going to happen. Watch your back.
All right. Thanks, Jesse. Thanks, Jesse. We'll see you later, bud. All right, there you go. Hey, God, he just getting his camera sorted there for a second. That was fun. All right. Hopefully that works. Let's see.
Hopefully it works here. We apologize for the technical issues here. This is why you need to donate so that the tech gets fucking better.
Here,
Be sure to donate.
I'm going to hop off the call for 1 second and jump back in, okay? Maybe it's on my end. Yeah, 1 sec. Sorry, everyone. Let me just—it's just Discord being Discord.
Can you hear me still, Mr. Vickers?
I can hear everybody just fine.
Hello, can everybody hear me still?
Yep, we can still hear you.
I can hear you. Can you hear us?
A camera seems to not be working, but we'll figure it out. It's all good. We'll figure it out in a second here. But yeah, if you want to ask your questions, go ahead.
Oh, me?
Ashton. Ashton had two questions left.
I don't have any questions.
It seems
I think he can hear us.
Like his internet is not doing so hot right now. Ashton, do you hear us? No, he is dead in the water. I'm not sure what he wanted to ask there, actually. But yeah, let me just see 1 second. We just message him here. Sorry about that, guys. Sometimes Discord has these issues. You there? Can you hear us? It's now a Tonka stream right now. Is there anything else you want to add? Like, is there anything that you could think of, remember, any of that?
I assume that's directed at me now.
Yes.
Oh, that I can think of. You guys have been great. I've been enjoying your show up until KINO Casino. I mean, I really had hard to find this kind of stuff and make me laugh. So,
we're glad because like this show is about pointing and laughing. A lot of people take there you go. We can hear you now. Finally,
I'm gonna try and turn this camera on one more time.
There we go. All right, we're good.
Seems to be back. All right, guys. Apologies for that. Speaking of internet issues, internet access, and shit like that, would you, as a father now, say to future parents, maybe not to let your kids have unfettered internet access, or do you think that's just a part of growing up now? How they need access to it?
I mean, I think it's going to get harder and harder. I mean, the big thing with Faith is she didn't have unfettered internet access when she was an actual child. But she was doing some shit we didn't know about that we wouldn't have allowed, if that makes sense. So we didn't just say, here you go, let the internet babysit you. All the really bad shit happened after she was an adult, and we had decided, well, she's still living here, but we're going to respect her privacy and kind of going that way. But faux certain, it has me, I mean, Ariana and I just hover over the other boys. Now, what are you doing? Who are you talking to? It's annoying the fuck out of them, so I can guarantee you they have some resentment.
I don't blame you at all, though. I don't blame you at all, dude. We have a question from...
At the same time, none of the boys can get pregnant. I know they can get people pregnant, but...
Exactly. We have a Mecha Lord here for 1337. Thank you for supporting the stream. Saying, Faith sent pictures to Ralph and talked to him behind your back when she arrived home. How do you know that she's not stringing someone else along?
I don't. I mean, I don't think she is, but I don't. That I kind of covered that with PPP earlier. There's always going to be the trust issue. I mean, stringing somebody else along, she can find a decent guy. I mean, she's dating a really awesome guy who we've known for a long time, and I'm not going to mention his name or drag him into any of this shit because he's a super good guy. So I mean, I guess you could say she's stringing him along, but he's a willing string along. So, and we approve of him. And,
all right.
Yeah.
Okay. The final thing I was going to bring up, and I wanted to ask this for a long time. Do you think that if you hadn't done the abort the retort stuff, if you hadn't posted on Kiwi Farms, if you didn't get involved online, do you think Faith would have come home on her own, or do you think she would still be there?
Don't know if she would still be, I don't know. I know that throwing the stressor into the relationship reveals who that person is faster. I mean, I go off on a tangent about problems that I think the new generation have with dating, where they treat dating like it's already a committed relationship. So when they discover problems in the dating process, they're like, let's work on it. No, you're fucking dating. Forget it. Find the next person where you're actually compatible. And then when you have a commitment, that's when you work on it. and that it was definitely her mindset of the whole thing. It's like, well, I guess he kind of cheated at the time. So when I'm using the Faith retarded voice, it was at the time, not right now. You know, I think we should work on it, even though he drinks a lot and blah blah blah. Like, no, man, that's your sign to get the fuck out.
Do you think the
it's
prime
already
motivation was the cheating, or was it when Ralph laid hands on her and choked her and shit like that that pushed her over the edge, or was it more?
The assault definitely pushed her over the edge, scared the shit out of her. So that's the one thing I can say is when she called us from DC after the assault incident. She was scared shitless. I mean, she was we were asleep. She was calling us. She was texting us. She was like, I'm terrified. Call me. And I mean, Ariana spoke with her really for most of that. And I can put her on if you want to talk to her about that. But guarantee she was scared shitless when that happened.
Well, I think I've asked all the questions I need to ask.
Yeah, same.
Andy, do you have anything else?
No, that was an entertaining interview. That was great, man. Thank you for coming on. That was enlightening and an excellent wrap up to the Ralph saga, I would say, because I don't see where he's going after this now. You know what I mean? Like, it's all crumbling down, you know, and all the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put the guns back together again. Like, it's not happening. Like, you know,
not likely.
No. Well, yeah. Any final words you want to say before you head off?
For me, hey, you guys, both of you guys are super entertaining.
Thank you.
Love the show, and I don't say that lightly because usually I fucking hate live streamers for obvious reasons. That's my go-to feeling for it. So, you guys keep up the good work, and I will keep watching.
Mad love. Thank you so much.
Right.
Thank you, Mr. and Mrs.
Appreciate that,
Vickers.
Mr. Vickers.
Yeah, thank you so
Hopefully
much.
you didn't think I was too aggressive or too harsh. I tried my best to be reasonable, but we appreciate you coming on.
I can only say that, you know what? I was a little aroused.
So was I.
I'm gonna leave you with that uncomfortable feeling for the rest of the fucking show. I'm out, you guys.
Yo, peace out. That's Mr. and Mrs. Vickers. Wow. Now we have some donos to read here. Dime for 3. What's up, fellas? Loving the content. Oh, yeah, I read that one. Polly64. Polyfrog64. Awesome dude. Makes great content. For 10. Thank you so much. Ralph, felted by Jim Gator, Flamenco, and Peepa Pipkin, the anime rabbit LMAO. What timeline is this? It's over, Ralph. Hang it up. Very true for 3, saying, stop reading these goddamn $3 super chats. Just take our money. We're all retards. It's okay to fuck us over. Again, thank you to Nurax for that 10. A drink for 3, saying, for all of us in the north, help us pin these retards to the wall. Cal Polly for 15. Thank you so much. Saying, hey guys, Cal Polly here. I masturbate to furry Futanari. Shout out to Huru Okomuru who won. Thank you. Sir Scallywag 777. Thank you so much. Saying, it's a shame that Ralph never started off well with the Vickers family. He could have had the father figure he always wanted. Oh, I missed. That was one question. Sorry, I read that first part. Vickers, what do you think? What could have been if he stuck around with you guys? Let's be. Ashton, pretend to be Mr. Vickers and answer that question.
I don't even know how to fucking answer it, to be honest. I'm just fucking like in a surreal universe now where we had Vickers on the show. I thought that was really fucking interesting. I thought it was bizarre and compelling, for sure. You know?
Yeah, it was crazy, dude. Fuck it for 3, saying on the farms, there's a May simp called Kramer on the phone. Do you know how they got access to text between Faith and Mansu? So Faith sent it to somebody or someone, you know?
Yeah, that's...
Shinchan 256. Yeah, I missed this one because it was like weird for 3. This is for Vickers. Public shooting equals gun loving. Any thoughts? Like, that's not even a question to ask someone, I don't think. But thank you, Shinchan. What else? Volps Indica. It's the year of Ethan Ralph. He will be fully harvested for the corn. Johnny Dingo. For 5. This is the most public evisceration of a pig ever. He put a Vickers name with evisceration mixed of a pig ever publicly viewed in history. Daddy Vickers has a will of pure steel to not have. This is talking about like some bad things to do to somebody. Pee pee poo poo,
Okay,
1488 for 3 for 144 PPP for eternal president of the world. An F for 690. Thank you so much. And a Mr. Man for 420. Been a while, Andy. Haven't donated since Mayo King. Well, that's Kumite. That's late Kumite. Vickers is an attention whoring faggot. Keep up the entertainment. And I think that's it. Yep. There we go. Wow.
All right.
What a stream, ladies and gentlemen. Holy. Can we say...
And there's still more to come.
There's a lot more to come, actually. Like, a bit too much. Massive support tonight, guys. And Ashton, do we really have anything else to say about Ralph at this point? I mean, it's been... We wanted 1 week of this. I mean, what's your thoughts on this?
Well, I'd say, look, I mean, after this week, unless Ralph dies, goes to jail, decides to fly out to a country to own somebody again, I mean, unless Ralph does something monumentally fucking crazy like it's been the last month, we keep saying this every show, that next week we'll not be covering Ralph. But it seems impossible that he'll slow down. But I think that he's going to slow down now, hopefully for at least a month or two before we have to fucking talk about this idiot again. Because it just gets exhausting. It's kind of, it's almost kind of fucking sad at this point. The guy is completely in the gutter. He's streaming, I think, to sub-dong. Like, he's in, like, Tonka Saw level numbers now. Everybody's being banned from his chat. He's barely getting any donations. Down low. I mean, Jim's fucking dabbed on him. Gators left him. He's got fucking nothing left. He's just sitting there with Pantsu watching Tucker Carlson clips. And if that's what he wants to do, have at it, Haas. If he continues to get, if he decides to be a rage piggy and go after people in a fucked up way that crosses the line like he does, I sure will call him out on it. But, you know, beyond him doing really egregious, fucked up shit, I think we all need a fucking break from this.
Yes.
It's starting to feel like the storyline is wrapping up. I don't know where it could really go from here. I think the ending with Jarbo is very poetic. And I think a lot of people are just like, you know, this is done. I think a lot of people are going to start to tune out from the Ralph stuff because it's done. Now, there might be a lot of new people that come in that keep that A-logging spirit alive, but I think a lot of people... We're only following Ralph's like semi-animated fucking shambling corpse of a show to see Gator leave and Jim turn on it. Now that those two things have happened, it's kind of like when DSP had his financial statements revealed, a lot of the mystery is gone, a lot of the reason to stay tuned in is gone. And I've been feeling that this week coming into the show, not as passionate about it because a lot of the shit that I wanted to see happen in the story happened. See where it goes from here. I mean, Ralph's never let us down on being an insane, crazy fucking bastard, but honestly, I think this is kind of wrapping up.
It feels like a show with one too many seasons. You know, even today, like you said, we came into this, like if people want to hear our take on the, you know, the Mundane Matt stream with Medicare and him, and the Vickers thing was just a bonus. And I think, yeah, like I feel the exact same way. Like it could be just the exact same show every week where we're like, oh look, Killstream's dying, and this is, you know. And I know a lot of people like watching the drama unfold, but it's you know, that's it for now, I guess, you know.
I think so, but I mean, there's a little bit of stuff left to follow because there's a couple things keeping Ralph afloat still. He apparently has a deal with Odyssey that he signed for $30,000 a year. And because of this exclusive deal with Odyssey he signed, he won't be streaming with Cozy in the future. Now, Nick Fuentes had said You know, Ralph doxed Augie, who's also a streamer on Cozy. Ralph's been kind of spiraling, this and that he might have to kick Ralph off the platform. Now, what ended up happening, Ralph got in those DMs and got his succulent blowjob lips out. The Ralph male fell to his knees, sucked Ralph's penis dry, sucked Fuentes' little Mexican penis dry for all the cum it was worth. And Nick says he's gonna let Ralph stay now. Now, I just gotta say, you know, regardless of whether or not you agree with the morality of doxing, this, that, or the other thing, when you're the leader of a movement that he says is going to elect representatives to Congress this year that's going to take back the country for right or conservatives or America First or whatever, to continue the association with Ethan Ralph, who's a revenge pornographer, who's a criminal felon, who's doxing his closest allies and saying he's going to put up posters of his co-host, his closest ally, saying he's a white nationalist in his hometown, get him fired from his job, get him kicked out of college. Sort of stuff is fucked optics for the movement. I can't say I'm surprised that Nick's done this, considering he seems to have no commitment to optics whatsoever at all. But it is what it is. And, you know, the whole Cozy thing, I've seen now in the chats, they're turning on Ralph, that they don't like Ralph, that they're making fun of Ralph. Even saw clips of Nick and Beardson roasting Ralph for his appearance and how fat he was and shit like this. Stuff like that's going on. How long is it going to be until Ralph snaps and feels slighted by Nick, loses his fucking mind? And really, that's the only way that I think Ralph can rebuild his audience, is just to suck Nick's penis, become a groiper, try and, you know, siphon off some of those trust fund kids, because otherwise he's fucked. And not only that, but Odyssey, who he signed that $30,000 contract with, they're getting sick of his shit too. They warned him, like, you can't be doxing Gator on this platform. This is fucked. We'll see how long that $30,000 lasts. But once that $30,000 is gone, he's reliant on the super chats again. He's
I
going
heard
to be
the
running out of money
30,000
quick.
was bullshit. I heard that was bullshit.
Did you?
That's what, like, okay, all right. Someone please DM me, because I've been seeing this around from people saying that that 30,000 deal is not true. It's not true. I don't know. I heard it wasn't true. I'm gonna have to see some evidence if it is or if it isn't now. I mean, right now I would assume that it isn't, but I think it's just people making speculation up. Who knows? But I don't see why Odyssey, right? Because it's supposed to be for March. Why would Odyssey now sign anyone with 150 viewers for $30,000 when anyone can just jump on the platform and get 150 viewers? You know what I mean? If he was still at like 1,000, 1,500, it'd make more sense. But, and he's lost all his ties with people he'll have like debates with and stuff. That's pretty much dead in the water. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, right?
Speaking of Fuentes and all that shit, unless you have some or something like that.
Yeah, we have like two here. I'm interrupting Surfer for 333. Thank you for your service, Guntleman. Thank you so much. And Shinchan56B, sorry. He said public schooling equals gun to loving, not public shooting. The monitor, the third monitor is like very far away from me. I'm so sorry. But yeah, mad love. Appreciate that, Shinchan. I mean, I'm going to assume public schooling won't lead you to gun to loving. I'm sure many people who are public schooled don't do that. So, and that's all. That's all that we have there. Thank you everyone for supporting. Now, let's get in to the new topic. Finally. Holy shit. God damn.
We've given you guys 2.5 hours now on this shit with Ralph. I'm going to get into the Nick Fuentes stuff.
I thought it would be an hour, by the way.
Yeah. So there's been a big scandal this week in America First. And a lot of you are thinking, oh, fuck, what is it? Did they get caught grooming a child? Were they soliciting donations? Did they send the supporters' info to the feds? Did that come out? Are they outraged that Louis was at AFPAC 2? Or what could the big scandal be in America First this week that's rocked the movement to its core, that's caused some supporters to say they've had enough? You know what it is, Andy? What do you think? Does chat know?
Let me think. Is it... It's not the Louis Theroux stuff you said.
Oh.
Jaden talking about us? Is that a scandal?
No, it's that. No, the scandal is Nick Fuentes in high school kissed a girl.
No!
He kissed a woman.
No!
He kissed a girl.
How could he?
Is considered now a fake cell. This is what a scandal is in America First. When you kiss a woman, you don't have any place in the America First movement. You're not a part of restoring America. You're not a part of saving the white race. Once you've kissed a girl, you've betrayed the movement. So I have in the the folder, Andy, I think it's Nick Kissed a Girl scandal clip or some shit like that it's called.
The fucking the title of this fucking video is retarded. Like it's Nick Kissed a Girl scandal. All right.
Scandal.
How dare he? He kissed a female? So wait, so his audience created this as a this is scandalous?
They're angry and they're sending super chats calling him out for this shit.
Whoa, what? That is nuts. Okay. All right. You ready for this?
Let's go. Pull it up, Andy.
Wait.
Andy.
Actually, there.
Pull it up.
Hang on. Place your bets, Ashton. For 1776, John Dave says, what's the over-under of Little Nipples getting arrested at AFPAC 3? Great job tonight, guys. Okay.
I don't think he's going to get arrested at AFPAC 3. It could be, because as we're going to get into in the subpoena segment, Nick has, according to himself, disobeyed the law intentionally, hasn't submitted any documents, so he might go to jail. If he's telling the truth on that, I think he's probably lying to say, oh, I didn't send anything, guys, don't worry, but he turned it all over. So he might go to jail for that, for contempt of Congress. He's basically just handed himself, he's just like basically laid himself up for the government to arrest whenever they feel fit for I guess he didn't testify before Congress either. So it's not looking good for him on that front at all.
Yeah,
I don't know if it'll be at AFPAC 3 or what.
It's so funny how
get into this big scandal.
It's so funny how that's crazy, right? And you're chopping out a little bit. It's not unaudible, but just so you know, okay? So if I don't hear something that you say, you'll know why, right?
Yeah.
But
yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
It's all good. But it's funny how that's crazy where he's admitting to a crime basically. But the scandal is that he kissed the girl, it's just that should be the scandal. But all right. And we'll read donos after. So thank you everyone for supporting. Mad love.
So I was like, fuck you. So I went over and we danced and then I did kiss her. That was my
Hang on, I'm gonna lower the music here. Just to make it a little bit more audible. And let me boost up. Hang on one sec. I'm going to boost up my browser there for all you to hear. He just jumped out. Probably just resetting his thing there. Okay, I'm going to boost that loud so we can hear this. I know you all love the casino music, but I think you want to hear what we have going on better. Okay, here we go.
First and only kiss.
Are you able to stream that into the to the room, Andy?
Yep. There we go. Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. Here we go, guys. The biggest scandal of America First ever. This is crazy. Here we go.
So I was like, fuck you. So I went over and we danced, and then I did kiss her. That was my first and only kiss ever. And I did it to prove a point. I did it like, you think I'm autistic? Oh, fuck you. I'll show you. You think this is hard? This is easy. You think this is hard? This is easy for me. So listen. So I did it once. I made my point. I proved my point, and now I'm good. Now I'm done. All right?
Oh, wait. Sorry. Jay Dangs, I missed your dono. My bad. I think I missed a few donos. Jay Dangs, he goes, you effing fag. You didn't read my dono, including one from Vickers. I'm wishing a fatwa on you. I'm sorry, Jay Dangs. What did you ask, dude? Just DM me or something. I'll ask him to answer it on a DM. I apologize for missing your donut, dude. All right, sorry.
Ever. And I did it to prove a point. I did it like, you think I'm autistic? Oh, fuck you. I'll show you. You think this is hard? This is easy. You think this is hard? This is easy for me. So listen. So I did it once. I made my point. I proved my point. And now I'm good. Now I'm done. All right? Oh, yeah. Fake cell. Call me a fake cell all you want. I'm an incel. All right? I know I'm an incel.
Like, every time he does pause this, like, every time he proclaims it, it's just insane. Like, the leader of the movement, the savior of us all, has to keep proclaiming that he's an incel. He screams at the top of his lungs, he's not a voluntary celibate. He's not a fake cell. I am an incel. I just kissed her one time to prove a point that I wasn't autistic. That sounds pretty autistic to me, pal. The reason that you kissed a girl was to prove that you weren't autistic?
And he has to say it like
things like that.
He has to say it like, I kissed a girl only once. Like, I'm sorry, guys. Like, I swear, it's good. I'm a good guy. Calm down. Take a breath, you know?
Like, critics of the ethno-state before had said it would end in a purity spiral about who's white or not. In fact, we're now seeing the incel purity spiral. Have you kissed a girl? Did you hold hands with her? Like, can you imagine? It's like some shit like Joseph McCarthy holding a hearing. Are you a card-carrying member of the Communist Party? Except this time it's like, did you ever kiss a girl? You're under federal oath. Did you kiss a girl? Afraid you're excommunicated from the movement, buddy. You know, you're a traitor to the movement. You held hands at a movie theater. We have footage of you. We had a private detective follow you. You took a girl to go see a movie. You held her hand. How do you answer for these high crimes? Like, whoa. What the fuck?
And like the way he has to answer like, yeah, like he's taking this more seriously than his subpoena by the U.S. government. Yes. You know what I mean? Or January 6th shit, you know? Like, he's like, yeah, January 6th, we make terrorists if they were to arrest me, blah, blah, like all this crazy stuff. And then he's like, kiss the girl? No, I swear. It's like, I think your priorities of fear of being ostracized or like criticized are in the wrong places, bro. Holy.
Yeah, it used to be the scandals were like doing drugs or having like prostitutes at the hotel or shit like that. Now it's like, man, you kissed a girl in high school?
In high school.
You can't be our leader. You kissed a girl in high school, man. Holy shit. All right, let's keep...
My hero falls. It was 9 years ago. Easy mode. Breaking news. Fakest of the fake cell. Wannabe incel. But like I said, I didn't choose to not want to be in a relationship. I didn't choose that, okay? I'm a misogynist, and I didn't choose that. I didn't choose to be born.
Oh.
I've never touched a woman in my life. I'm stone cold to somebody. Yeah, well, I don't even want that. So,
What?
Wait.
I don't.
Wait, what does he mean? What does he mean? Wait, go ahead. Go ahead.
Want?
I didn't want to be born. I didn't ask to be born. And by the way, it's not
This
like
is like what gay people say, right? Like, I didn't ask to be born this way.
Yeah.
I'm just this way. Like, he's gay.
It's so funny too. How he's like, I didn't kiss her for like pleasure to find a girlfriend, you know, like, and he was to prove I'm not autistic. Like that is the definition. Okay, Nick, chill.
Touch. I want a relationship. You know what I want? Total Aryan victory. That's all I want.
Whoa!
Nick, no!
No!
Our optics, bro!
No!
Oh, the optics! Total Aryan victory. Like, this is coming from a Mexican.
Bro!
Named Fuentes, but he's about total Aryan victory. Oh, man. Of course, Right Wing Watch was all over this shit, you know.
Of course.
Holy fuck. Touch.
Let's bring it back.
I don't want touch. I want a relationship. You know what I want? Total Aryan victory. That's all I want. I didn't choose that. All I want is revenge against my enemies and a total Aryan victory. Hugs and kisses, touch, sappy stuff, hand-holding, please. All I want is revenge and an Aryan victory for my people.
Like,
how do you even make fun of it? Like, he's literally doing it for me. You know, where I'd be like, girls, you serious, bro? Money, you serious, bro? Like, getting my dick sucked, you serious, bro? You know, like, getting catboys and Aryan victory, bro. Like, he's doing it. Like, he's just owning himself. This is what he's doing.
Brilliant. For all the wrong reasons. Like, it's brilliant. It's poetic. It rhymes. Like the whole thing we were saying. Like, it's just like, wow, dude. Wow. The optics are brilliant, right, Ashton?
The optics are brilliant, but even, like, people who would agree with him would be like, but bro, you're not Aryan. You're Mexican. Like, who does this appeal to? If normal people are just repulsed by the insanity of it, even people who are dissident right-wing, like not Nazis and shit, are like, but bro, like, how are we gonna win the race war without reproduction? Like, how are we gonna fucking, you know, have a Mexican tell us about Aryan victory? Like, it pleases no one. It's just retarded. And that's what he used to deflect from the scandal that he kissed a girl. Just say, yeah, I kissed a girl. It was pretty sweet, bro.
It was 9 years ago. Like, okay, in his people's perspective, right? It's like they're all incels, they hate women, don't touch a woman, etc., right? Even if this is their perspective, it was 9 years ago. Beyond that, who cares? You should be trying to kiss girls. Not for autism, to prove that you're not autistic, by the way, to fuck them, like, you know, like to be in a relationship.
Like, well, you know, they would say, like, to have many white children or whatever. Like, you know, like, that's, I don't know, man. It just fucking doesn't make any sense. So then we have another clip from the same, like, unhinged rant show. I think it's called Hitler Was a Fake Cell.
Okay.
If we want to pull that up.
Wait, okay, all right. Same stream, I assume. He's wearing the same sweater.
Yeah, here we go.
Fair enough. Well, let's check this out.
If you don't want it, it's Volcel. Nuh-uh, because I didn't choose to not want it. I didn't choose to not want it. I was born incel.
What?
I was born involuntarily. And it's involuntary that I don't want that. Okay? So
go ahead.
What?
I'm just like Hitler. How dare you call me a fake self?
What are you doing, bro? Like, you're like before Congress, like trying to defend that you're not a Nazi, and you give a soundbite. I'm just like Hitler. What are you doing? What is this man doing? Did anyone explain this? It's all irony, bros. Definitely the feds will take it that way. The feds have a legal obligation to consider humor.
Bro.
Oh, man. Oh, God. This movement's so fucked.
Like,
all right, let's continue.
like even if he's joking, does he not know that that's a clip, you know?
Like, he knows. Like, this is insane.
Oh, fuck, let's bring it back.
I'm just like Hitler. How dare you call me a fake cell? If Hitler were alive today, you would call him a fake cell. How dare you? Hitler could have had any girl he wanted, but he said, I don't have time for that.
Wait
Not
a
that
minute.
Hitler's my hero.
Wait a minute, Nick. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it's propaganda. I've heard that Hitler fucked his niece. I don't know if that's true, but I do know that he did fuck Eva Braun. Now, he kept it like a secret behind the scenes, but, you know, Hitler did like women. He wasn't an incel. Oh, he was actually the literal definition of a fake cell. Okay? I don't know what this is. But why say this shit? Why? What benefit does this have? Like, I don't get it.
I don't think he had meetings about not fucking women when he was trying to take over the world. He's in Poland, right? He's doing his thing in Poland, and then he goes, "Everyone, pause the Jew thing, okay? We're gonna pause. We have to have a meeting." You know, like it's those like black and white fucking. Oh, I've got him fucking doing his speeches. He's like, "If you fuck a girl," then he's like shouting, I'm like Hitler," while he's being subpoenaed. Okay, this is brilliant. Holy, is he doing this on purpose, like to make us have show material? I don't know.
I don't know. I just don't fucking get it.
Oh.
Or anything, but you'd have called Hitler a fake cell. So what does that say about you, and what does that say about me? Okay? Let's get one thing straight. If Hitler were alive today, you would call him a fake cell based on what you're saying about me. So why don't you just stop? Why don't you stop bullying me? You're invalidating my experience. Stop invalidating my experience.
What is this show?
Is he okay?
I don't know what's going on. This is insane. Someone even said in chat, what in chat says, I don't understand this. Welcome to the club, bro.
No one understands what the fuck is going on. But it gets worse. Like, we're going to come back.
What's his chat look like, by the way?
His chat supports this shit. They love it.
Why?
Because a lot of them are 12 years old.
Okay.
I mean, that's the only reason I can think of is these, like, grooming these 12-year-olds to believe that this is edgy and based. Now, before we continue about Nick, I wanted to check in on our good pal Beardson and see how Beardson's doing. Beardson is apparently done with sex. I think we have a clip here. Beardson is done with sex. Let's listen.
Okay. Go ahead, Beardson. The floor is yours.
Have you devoted yourself to a life of celibacy now, Beardson? Yeah, pretty much, man. I'm done. I think I'm done with the whole sex thing. It's just, not for me. Not for me. I am, never ever going to have sex with a woman ever again in my life.
With a woman!
With a woman. Do you notice how he adds that modifier? I will never have sex with a woman again. It's a little bit, Beardson buddy, it's a little bit sus.
Never having sex with a woman. With a
like, you can't make it up.
No, you can't. Oh.
No, not for me. Not for me. I am, never ever going to have sex with a woman ever again in my life. I will never, there will never be seed poured from this fountain. All right? I'm accepting it and I'm fine with it. It's okay, I don't know.
No, I don't know. He reality just jumped into his brain for a second, just snuck in. Yeah.
He's like, what I've just said is unhinged and insane. I probably should add like a qualifier that I don't really know. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I've completely lost it. So let's we have another
observation. Look at his donut goal.
$10.
No, wait, no. Look at what it the N-word challenge. Go ahead. Do we have the N-word challenge? Did he make the money?
I don't know. I didn't realize, but I'll have to try and find it. You know, this week I've just kind of been focusing on Nick a bit. I just saw this Beardson shit last minute. I was like, we got to bring it in. Now, Beardson is having a lot of problems with people calling him short. So he's getting into a bit of manlet rage here.
Okay.
We're going to see some, like, high-level cope from Beardson here.
All right.
Faggot. How about that, pumpkinhead?
Whoa.
Wow, you're a real... What do you need? I mean, honestly, what do you need to be tall for anyways, faggot? What, are you trying to impress some bitch? Trying to impress a girl?
You know?
Sorry. Whew. Holy shit.
It's just beyond.
Oh my god.
It's beyond.
He's mad. Holy fuck, dude.
What do you need? I mean, honestly, what do you need to be tall for anyways, faggot? What, are you trying to impress some bitch? Trying to impress a girl, you fucking simp? Oh, I'm 6'3". Yeah, so what, nigga? What's the big deal? Who are you trying to impress? You trying to get your fucking dick sucked because you're a fucking fake piece of shit?
Imagine.
Yes.
Imagine going. You're trying to get your dick sucked every day of my life. Yes, every day. 99% of males out there would love a blowjob right now, okay? Like, let's just be fucking fair here.
If you want a blowjob, hit the like button right now to make Ethan Ralph seethe, folks. Hit that fucking like button to make manlet seethe. Like, this is fucking like textbook, like little man Napoleon syndrome shit. Like, you want to be 6'3" so you can have sex so that women like you? I'm a short little guy.
Fucking dick sucked because you're a fucking fake cell piece of shit? Is that what it is? Oh, you need to get your height up. Yeah, why? So some fucking girl will be like, oh yeah, that's so cute. Yeah, eat shit, man.
Banned.
Yeah, he's so sad. Like, you can
banned.
You can see in his eyes he's like so sad there, right? Like, he's just totally coping.
Oh.
I wish I was tall.
Oh. Look, even Kill Moose Kill in chat went. He says, "Not even lying. I'm tempted to get one instead of watching the end of the show." LOL. You see, even he's on the hunt right now during the show.
All this fucking like manlet hate. All this manlet hate.
Go ahead.
Tired of hearing of it. You want to know? You don't know who was a fucking manlet? Napoleon, Stalin. Well, I was going to say that, but all the great.
Even Beardson's like, I know the optics on Hitler. You know, even
even he's like, shit, man. I probably shouldn't be saying what I'm saying, but like, I have nothing else to grasp at because I'm like less than 5 foot tall. So let's bring it in. Oh man,
this is fucking Stalin, Napoleon. Okay, are you Stalin or Napoleon? Do you do what they do? I mean, holy.
Like, you're nobody. You're a fucking
I'm sick of this manlet hate. I'm sure you are. You know what? Also, like, you hate being called gay, right? We know that for sure. Wow, this is fucking amazing. I have to say, as much as we can make fun of America First, they make some great content for us to watch. I'll say that.
They basically write the show every week.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd like to point out, by the way, that Napoleon actually towered over Beardson by at least a good 8 inches. Okay?
You know?
Napoleon was like 5'8". Beardson's like 5 foot even. Like closer to 4'11". Right? Like...
Oh, he's still at 10 for the N-word challenge. I don't think the N-word challenge happened, unfortunately.
Not looking good.
Not looking good, boys.
World leaders in history were manlets, okay? I am a part of a great, rich, long line and lineage of manlets that ruled the fucking world. All right, we live longer. We're better at literally everything that we do. We're better.
Wait,
go ahead.
Like,
You know,
like, are you better at reaching the top shelf at the grocery store, or
riding
you
a
have to go
roller
get it?
coaster at Canada's Wonderland,
Like, what are you better than tall people? This is just like the
reaching the top
ultimate
shelf over the fridge. You know,
goal. Oh, yeah.
are you?
Yeah, we can get. I mean, honestly, no offense, but manlets just look better when they're jacked. I mean, you guys fucking look ridiculous when you're like 6'3" and you're a little fucking. You still got those pencil arms.
Arnold Schwarzenegger looked fucking ridiculous, you know, when he was jacked. Yeah, I'm sure. He didn't look aesthetic as fuck at what was he, like 6'4", 6'5"?
That is objectively a lie.
Like,
jacked short dudes look weird, kind of, right?
yeah, they're like overcompensating. Like, people always look at it like they're overcompensating.
It's like the whole Joe
They're
Rogan thing. People
short.
make fun of Joe Rogan. That's like the main joke about Joe Rogan, that he's short and like he has like a turtle's body or whatever because he's jacked, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
This is crazy. I have to start watching Beardson every fucking day. Like, I'm gonna start watching him daily now, I think.
Well, apparently his stream today that I didn't have time to clip was insane. So maybe we'll cover it next week. I only got these 2 golden gems of Beardson. Just trolling through the farms, I found these golden Beardson. Let's continue.
You know? So, yeah, sorry. Hate to say it, but manlets really rule the world here, okay? So,
okay.
I will take my 5'7" status to the fucking bank.
I'm pretty sure
he's not 5'7".
He's not 5'7". Nick is like 5'6",
and he's
than
shorter.
Nick. Yeah, like it's bullshit. Like, fuck me.
If you're proud of being a manlet, you should say your real height. We've seen this physically on videos. Like, it's not like, you know, it's 5. He's probably 5'4", I'd say, right?
Yeah, I mean,
let's be realistic,
yes.
you know?
I don't even know.
I'm being generous.
He is really short. Like, he's really short. Like, he's shorter than Ralph. He's shorter than Nick Fuentes, Baked Alaska. Like, and he's noticeably shorter than the.
It's not like an inch or something. It's like, okay.
Like, at least 6 inches shorter. Like, I honestly believe that Beardson is probably not any taller than 5'2". Or 5'3". Like 5'3" is the most I'll give him. I don't even think he's there.
And that's if he wears like shoes with like.
He wears lifts. You see it in his shoes, like at when we pressed CWC at AFPAC, or not AFPAC, but the vaccine protest. He fucking had lifts in his shoes, and he was still a good 6 inches shorter than fucking Nick Fuentes, and like a good 8 inches shorter than Baked. Like,
amazing.
Being a manlet, whenever I'm sitting on the throne of the world, and then I'll have my guards take you out back and behead you, and bury your tall body in a very tall grave. How about that?
What are the optics of that statement?
Is he gonna kill all the tall people? Go ahead, Beardson. Who's watching this like based? I guess the short guys, I guess.
I don't know. Somebody gave him $10. Let's quickly check in on the number 3 Groiper General, Jaden. So Jaden has been talking about the Kino Casino. He makes a Freudian slip, I believe, in this clip. Let's have a look.
All right.
Yeah, I'm fucking over it. I'm gay. This is gay. This is fucking gay.
He said that he's gay. He's made a Freudian slip, and now what's he gonna say? Who's living rent-free in his mind?
Fucking over it. I'm gay. This is gay. This is fucking gay.
Clip that! Flip it!
It's like speed. It's
Send
like
it to Andy Worski.
It's like speed.
Let's go! Shout outs, Andy Worski. Shout outs.
What's up, Andy?
What up? They know. Now clip this and send it to them, okay? Let's make it like a loop that just never stops clipping each other. That'd be funny. That rules.
Oh, man.
It's like speed. It's like fucking.
That was tech.
I should
Nigga.
speed.
Okay, I'm freaking done as well.
Freudian slip.
Freudian slip.
Freudian slip.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Could it
We
be?
know. We
Could it
fucking
be?
know.
Ashton, could it be?
Whoa! Wait,
Ashton,
wait, is he talking to you or is it some other Ashton he's talking to?
He's talking to a guy I think whose name is Andy or something. Called him Ashton. Made another Freudian slip of my name because I was living that rent free in Jaden's head.
Oh, because he was probably trying to avoid the name Andy.
Yeah.
So then he said Ashton because he's friends with
Yeah.
Andy. Oh, that's rules.
Do it all along.
All right.
Does he get Ashton on?
He's the fat guy. His name's Ashton.
Oh.
Maybe he was talking about you, or maybe he's like, I don't even know. This rules.
I don't even know. It's just some amazing shit, right? I think we have a second clip. It might be. Oh, it's different. Okay, here we go.
This one rules. I love this one.
Yeah.
I saw this one.
I'm not a new fag, but I'm not an old fag. I'm not an old head. I'm just like a fag. That's a joke. But clip that! Send it to Andy Worski!
All right, clipped and received. Thank you very much.
We got it. We got it. It was clipped and sent to Worski.
By the way, he even went, I'm not old fag, I'm the new fag, I'm just fit. And then he went, that's a joke. Like, in his mind, he just thought of a casino in his head. You know, he's, that's a joke. Clip that in.
Now look, Jaden. We know you're a big fan of the show. We know you love Andy. You're fanboying out for Andy. You love me. The offer is open, Jaden. If you want to come be the third mic at the KINO Casino, buddy, you want to snake on Nick and let us know about how you were pumping his dumper or he was pumping your dumper. Jaden, we'd love to have you on, buddy. You can be a cool kid. You can be in the cool club. You can get away from America First. Get out from under Nick's dumper pumping, okay? And be a cool kid. How about that, bud?
I'll say this
How about that?
about Jaden. Here's a controversial take. You ready, Ashton?
Yeah.
I think that he's the only one there who's uncomfortable with all the homosexuality.
Okay.
Because of that clip we watched on episode 2, I believe, when Nick was talking about pumping his dumper. Remember that? He was very uncomfortable the entire time. He's also not lashing out angrily at us. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, he's just trying to do gay jokes, and he's like, fuck, oh shit, I'm part of the gay crew, I forgot, shit. Clip it, Andy Worski. Like, he's trying to keep face with us. I think Jaden is a fan of the show. Controversial take.
I think he loves the show, to
You
be
know?
honest.
Jaden, you are welcome here. I played Friends with Golf with him one time. Just one time for like 30 minutes or something. And he was all right. But do you notice that? Like, I'm looking at all these clues. Whenever Nick's like, oh, you're a fucking dumper, I want to fucking shove my cock. He's like, could you stop? And then even he's like gay. Oh, I'm joking. Andy Worski, Ashton. Like, he does not want to be part of America First. You could tell he just wants to have.
He knows he made a mistake joining. He thought it was a shortcut to the top. Now he's realized it's at the bottom. He's getting dumper pumped, and he doesn't like it. Doesn't like being the bottom anymore. And he knows. There are clips of him saying that Cozy TV's audience is fraudulent, that Dalton's been botting, that other people have been botting. And he knows the more streamers come on, like they brought in Alex Jones today. Now, given the choice between watching Alex Jones or watching Jaden in a time slot, which of the two do you think that people are going to watch? Probably not Jaden. Sorry, bud. So he knows he's getting shafted. He's getting a raw deal on Cozy. All the streamers are getting a raw deal.
All right. Chat thinks my my hypothesis is wrong. So how about this? We'll open the
Because they live together, though, Andy. They live together.
wait,
Same house.
that changes everything. Pardon me?
Yeah. They live together in the same house, and they have for a while.
Oh, I take it all back. I'm sorry, chat.
Yeah, they're definitely
Okay.
probably gay lovers. I mean, Jaden, we'd love for you to come on and prove us wrong that you and Nick aren't closeted homosexuals, but until you come through the doors of the casino, we're just going to assume that you are, unfortunately, getting your dumper pumped.
Okay.
The Mexican leader of the way.
All right, how about this, chat? We'll put the bets. We don't have a video set up for this, but place your bets. 1, if he is gay. 2, if he's not gay. The chat will decide, you know.
You know what? I'm going to put a poll up, 1 and 2, and then I gotta actually take a pee quick.
Yep.
If you can hold them.
I have to pee as well. I've drank 4 bottles of water and a Monster.
Is Aiden a homosexual? 1, yes or no? Ask your. All right, folks. There's the poll. Is Jaden a homosexual? Yes or no? I'm gonna mute my mic and take a pee. So will Andy. When we come back, we're gonna get you the results. Lots of shows still to come.
A lot.
We're gonna talk about Nick Fuentes. He's fucking like hitting rock bottom. Talking about how he'll never be happy. He's going to be miserable for the rest of his life and shit like this. You don't want to miss it, folks. He's saying you need to go down with the ship and that he's going to be a martyr. Some real crazy shit. All right, we'll be back after this break, folks.
Hell yeah. I'll read some super chats. And yeah, I'm sorry. I think I missed like 4 super chats. It was chaotic. So if I missed your super chat, I truly apologize. Just DM me on Twitter. Let me see if I have any DMs. No, but yeah, just let me know if I missed it. I really apologize if I missed it, because honestly, it gets chaotic trying to do all the 3 monitors at the same time. It's kind of nuts. But Kino E for 3, they have a sticker on PPP on Cozy. Pardon me? There's a link here. I'm going to keep hang on. There. Oh my God. It's not even like an old, when he was living with Surfer video. It's a KINO Casino sticker.
What?
Do you see this? That is a cozy.tv sticker.
Is it really?
Yes.
What? Who slipped that in there? Who slipped that in there?
But it's not, I was saying, it's not even you from when you were living with Surfer or anything back in those
No!
days. This is like a fucking episode 2 sticker.
Yes.
Whoa. Do you think Nick sees when he sees that? He bans anyone?
I don't know. I don't really get it. But the results were in. 84% of you think that Jaden is gay. Looks like Andy's hot take is getting shot down, folks.
But remember, I didn't know that they lived in the same home. Polyfrog64 for 3. Thank you so much. Ralph is going on Elijah Schaefer's show. He's going to get felted just like Nick Fuentes. Michaela Shaper Nova for 3. I'd rather go for Hitler than even touch this lolcow with a 10-foot pole. For some sick irony, I'd rather go for Hitler, and I'm a Jewish person.
Whoa.
Johnny Dingo for 5. Thank you so much, Michaela. Johnny Dingo for 5. Fuentes is so gay. Just having that video on has me picking out window treatments. Okay. Vicious Vickers for $50.
Vicious Vickers for $50. We love you, Mr. Vickers.
The house always wins, ladies and gentlemen. Keep up the good work And thank you for that beautiful bastard PPP for going easy on me. Respect. And
there we go.
And Tuesday for 10 saying cheers, everyone. What's going on, Tuesday? How you doing? Oh, hang on. Kill Moose Kill for 3:33. Thank you, Tuesday. I love you. I'll see you probably during movie night. We do this on Patreon with all the patrons. Kill Moose Kill for 3:33. Pull up the picture of Beardson and Louis Theroux. Just you wait, Kill Moose Kill. The show's not over. Not close to it.
We're going to get into all the Louis stuff, get you guys hyped for it as well.
I'm hyped. Now, excuse me, I have to use the bathroom too. I've been pounding water like a madman. Be right back.
All right, so I'm going to let you guys in on what's going to happen in the next clip. So, oh fuck, and we still have... What do you guys want? You want to hear Nick talk about the deposition first? Or should we hear him talk about being miserable? I think we'll do the deposition first. So Nick, on the day of the deposition, he actually, before he's supposed to testify, he fires up a stream where he's eating fucking McDonald's. Can you imagine? You're supposed to testify before Congress. And you think to yourself, what meal do I get to fuel me through this testimony that could potentially send me to jail, my supporters to jail, everybody to jail, and fuck up countless lives? What do I do? The Breakfast of Champions, Mickey fucking D's. Okay? Even subpoena for the deposition, McDonald's. He's going to say in this clip that the deadline to submit the documents they asked for was 5 days ago. 5 days ago, and he's submitted nothing. He's not turned over any of the documents. So he's either lying to save face with his supporters, or he's telling the truth, which means he's in contempt of Congress. He's not, cooperating with a federal investigation. Therefore, his ass is going to be going to jail, for fuck's sake. And then he's like, yeah, they were asking for my financials. That's privilege. They can't ask for my financials. Well, Nick, they ask for it, and then they can compel you to give it. So regardless of if you cooperate now, or you fucking put your feet in the sand and say, no, I'm not going to, they will get a hold of your financials. They'll get a hold of fucking everything. The only difference is, are you going to get a contempt of Congress charge? Are you going to get an obstruction of justice charge? And Nick claims that he fucking, he's just fine with an obstruction of justice charge. He's fine with a fucking contempt of Congress charge. He doesn't give a fuck. I can't believe that that's real. I just don't see any way that that would be the case, but let's play this clip. Andy, are you back? Oh, he's not back yet. But we're going to get into the subpoena clip. I'll explain the context of the other clip as well. So Nick had a stream that was the 5-year anniversary of Cozy.tv. It was a 5-year anniversary, or not the 5-year anniversary of Cozy TV. It was a 5 years anniversary of him being a streamer from the first time he fired up the Nicholas J. Fuentes show to now. And he basically just has a complete and utter meltdown. I'm not going to show these parts, but I might show them on a different show. He cries about how Cassie Dillon screwed him, about how Richard Spencer's optics were terrible. He then starts crying about Patrick Casey, how Casey is nothing but a dog, an animal that owes him everything. And after he goes on this insane tangent about Casey is where we're going to pick up on that, where he starts talking about, how everything in his life is fucked up and he has a really hard life and he's miserable and he's thinking about quitting. Andy, are you back?
Yes. I said okay, the bathroom, didn't I?
Yes.
But why is everyone saying R.I.P. Andy? Andy, are you okay? What happened?
I think they heard you in some noise in the background or some shit like that.
I was saying hi to my dad.
Yeah, some shit like that. Don't worry about it.
I wrote, what up, man? How you doing?
Okay, I think we're looking for this.
I might be blackout by the end of the show, by the way.
All right. Well, don't worry, Andy. There's some shit still to do, but
I'm just kidding. It's mostly fucking soda water. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, so yes, what clip are we watching right now?
We're gonna go into the subpoena. The subpoena.
Oh, we're watching that. All right.
What happened with
Oh, it was dishes. It was dishes that fell. I put something in the sink. It went. All right.
Okay.
That's literally
All
what
right.
happened. I like how that's a big thing.
I didn't know what the fuck it was. I was like,
All right. No, it was just dishes. Oh, Joshua Roberts for 1776. Thank you so much. Thank you for exposing Catboy Beaner Hitler. Hilarious show. Keep up the great work. Chuds, rise up. Mad love. Mad love. All right. All right. Here we go.
that? What happened with the Congress subpoena?
I haven't given them anything yet.
Oh, sorry. Let me just boost up the audio.
yeah, it's a little bit quiet.
I
And by
have
the way,
to-
like
Yeah,
this
sorry.
stream that Nick put in, like I've had to cut out so much dead air. He's just sitting there for like 20 minutes at the start of the show eating McDonald's and just like barely even talking. And then this black guy, like Nick brings up the feds casually before this, and the black guy goes, "What happened with that, by the way? You know, you're supposed to be testifying today." And then Nick's gonna say, "Oh, I've stonewalled them. Fuck them. I'm not cooperating."
What?
Whatever. Yeah.
Wait, by the way, so these streams I assume are separate from America First. These are like
Yes.
the hangout, like Discord streams, basically. Okay.
Yes.
The due date for the documents was 5 days ago. I haven't given them any documents yet. And then today is supposed to be the deposition, but we're working that out.
What does that mean? We're working that out. He pleads the fifth.
Well, it's just,
Emergency. Odyssey's view numbers are not showing up.
Oh?
They say they're not showing up at all. Just saying. I got a DM.
Exciting for Ralph, I'm sure.
It's probably to hide them,
Well, it's just, they want so many documents that they really aren't even entitled to. They're like, give us all your financials.
I'm pretty sure, I don't know the law very well, Ashton. When the government asks you for documents, that's probably a no, right? If you don't give it to them,
Well, they're going to get it one way or the other.
Yeah.
Right? Like, if it's within their legal bounds to ask. Like, they're not going to ask usually for shit that's completely out of bounds. Oh.
Whoa,
They're going to get
buddy.
this shit.
It's like, no. No, actually.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
privileged.
Don't think I will.
This stream was from 3 days ago, by the way.
Are they still trying to prove that you got the money to overthrow the government?
Yeah, that's literally.
Even the black dude's like, legally, are they, like you could tell the concern in his voice. He's like, hang on, Nick, go ahead. Can you expand on what you just said there?
That's the crux, I think, of what they're going for is they're trying to insinuate. Because even the questions they sent me, half of them didn't even apply. They're like, who paid you? It's like, I didn't get paid. Where did you get compensated? And who did you compensate? And who did you pay for their transportation? And this, it's like, it didn't happen. They're like, well, show us where you communicated with the Proud Boys, 3%ers. It didn't happen, so... Excuse me, they don't even know what they're talking about.
Bad.
My favorite streams are ones where people are eating right into the mic and going.
Yeah. And he's going to have a statement here in about a minute where he starts to say, like, fuck, I imagine if you were a new viewer to the show that you wouldn't like it or you'd be fucking confused. Well, we'll get into that.
Okay.
Put an emperor in the shade.
Congress is gay.
Oh. I'm sure that's going to change the fact that you're going to go to jail.
He's got the lo-fi girl sleep lo-fi. There's like 3 lo-fi girls, right? One for like working, one for sleeping, and another side one. He picks the sleeping one while eating fries for his stream. Love to. I'm sorry. I'm so observant. You're observant on the political aspect. I'm observant on everything else. You know. It's just fucking mind blowing.
Financials equals McDonald's receipts, dude. You have no idea, literally. I don't know what they think they're gonna find other than exactly that.
I told someone to check out your show, and they texted me and said he's just talking about his arm. I don't get it.
Moment of clarity coming here.
Yeah, I can't imagine what a new viewer would think these days. It's like the show just doesn't have a definitive beginning or ending time, and some nights is serious, some nights I'm just like talking about Hitler or being an incel. It's kind of hard to get into if you're not already in it.
Go ahead.
But this is the movement that's going to save America. The flagship of the movement that's going to save America, the flagship show, talk show, doesn't have a definitive start time, doesn't have a definitive end time. And it fluctuates between being a serious news show and talking about how you're Hitler and an incel king. And this is like, Nick's like having a moment of clarity. He's like, fuck, like, I'm never going to grow again. We're not going to get new viewers. I'm in a closed ecosystem where I'm just bleeding off viewers who, you know, are either growing out of my content, losing interest, or some of them might be dying, you know. He's fucked, and he's basically admitting that here. And that's why I find like his clip that we're going to play next very rich, where he's like, we're going to get people elected this year and the movement's going to grow bigger than ever before. It's just completely delusional. Because again, as he said, what new viewer would want to watch a show? They don't know when it starts. They don't know when it ends. And this stream is just a fucking like depressed child eating McDonald's in a hoodie.
By the way, when they bring this to court, right, they're going to have to play this clip with lo-fi girl sleep music, with him eating McDonald's saying, I'm not going to hand it in. There's going to be people, like a judge, and there's going to be like one of those like typists, a stenographer or whatever. It's going to be like typing out asterisk lo-fi music, asterisk, I'm not going to hand in my... You know what I mean? This is going to be on paper, on records. This is going to be an artist who has to paint this.
100%. It's some weird shit, man. Oh, fuck.
All right. 2 more nuggies.
This is... 2 more nuggies. This is sad. I've left this in just so you could see like what the stream is like for hours. It's just him eating chicken nuggets and dead air.
You know what?
Hello,
Joshua.
Joshua.
Get a Sprite.
What happened with that?
I would do a show us just watching this type, like just to like absorb the, maybe behind the paywall we'll do a fucking back room app where we just watch this whole thing, you know, without pausing. This is amazing.
So the next clip is this is Nick's 5-year anniversary. This is him reflecting on 5 years of doing the show and kind of where he is from here. So we're gonna hit, it's the Nick Miserable extended cut, I believe.
Okay. Oh no, oh no. Okay, here we go. Here. Look at his face just on the opening. I'm gonna move this.
He's already like face palming, utterly defeated, like hopeless, broken.
Wow.
So 5 years, 5 long, very difficult. It's never been easy. It's never been easy. It's always been. I've been doing this for 5 years. 5 years ago, I sat down in my friend's dorm room and I did the show. And it's led me all the way through here. And in the process, I've been banned from Twitter. I got up to 138,000 followers, 139, banned from Twitter, banned from YouTube, banned from DLive, Twitch, PayPal, Stripe, Amazon
World's
AWS.
smallest violin.
Bank of America.
Bank of America. He's going to keep going. He's been banned from This is what he has to show for his 5 years of work. Right?
Oh.
Email Octopus, TikTok, Reddit.
He was banned from email octopus. I've never even heard of that.
Nobody even knows what it is, but he's banned from an email octopus. You know, like
Tinder. He doesn't use
he's been
Tinder.
banned from. Yeah, he uses Grindr.
Grind-
That's one thing he hasn't been banned from is Grindr. They've let that account stay up so that they can keep tabs on his homosexual activity for the blackmail folder. The Fed gang. Fed gang.
Fed gang.
Discord, the old Discord server. Spotify.
Wait, how do you get banned from Spotify from listening to music? Using different email, bro. What are you doing?
I'm on a no-fly list. I'm under FBI investigation. FBI seized $500,000 from me. I'm subpoenaed by Congress. I lost all my friends from high school. Blacklisted in the conservative movement. Steve Bannon hates me. Ben Shapiro hates me. Kevin McCarthy hates me. They can't say my name on Fox News. Can't say my name on Tucker Carlson. I've been betrayed by almost every friend I've ever had. That's not fair. But like half of them, like half of my friends. James Alsa, Patrick Casey. There's a lot of people behind the scenes.
Look at how broken he is.
I would love for him to go, and KINO Casino talks about me every episode. Like, just throw us in there.
It'll be soon. That'll be it. It'll be like I was doing so well until that dastardly fat man and that cokehead ruined my life. It wasn't my fault, It wasn't me yelling about how I was an incel every week that ruined my show. No, it was this guy works for Right Wing Watch. It's definitely that PPP works for Right Wing Watch and Hope Not Hate.
We're sponsored by the ADL, by the way.
Yeah. Shout out ADL gang.
ADL gang.
Banned from everything. We have like a proper movement.
I like how you had to cut it out because you're like, okay, we get it.
I had to chop it. Like it's retarded.
It's like 10 more minutes I've been banned from.
Yeah.
Go to AFPAC and see like dozens and dozens of America First leaders. We're really
dozens.
This is a legitimate
of leaders.
We're the movement.
Okay, fair enough.
This show is the movement. America First is the dissident right.
He's saying this show is the movement. This show is the dissident right. Mind you, the show that can't start on time, the show that can't end on time, the show that's talking about being Hitler and an incel every second episode. That's the movement.
Oh, this is amazing.
I think we're fucked then, right?
I'm
the
so
movement's not
happy.
winning.
I'm so happy that you introduced me to this. Like, more than anything. Like, this is my favorite thing to watch.
Movement. It's uniting this dissident right faction. Not to jinx myself here.
No, it's not.
And it's bringing
what?
Like the most delusional statement ever. Like the whole purpose of America First was to divide the movement after Charlottesville, so that Nick could be the king of his little fiefdom. All he cares about isn't about saving America or restoring America. It's about getting to be the little king of his little own fiefdom. His own little clubhouse on Cozy, which by his own admission isn't growing. No new people would want to come on and watch this shit. He doesn't care. It's all bullshit. And you're going to see how bullshit these statements are, these bravado, these false delusions of grandeur. He doesn't even believe this shit that he's telling you. Because he's going to say later on how miserable he is, how everything is hopeless and fucked. In the same stream where he's commemorating 5 years of his show. Let's keep...
Well, and also, it's like, yes, all that you just said. And it's like, hang up your hat, buddy. It's done. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, it's done. Change your name. Start doing anime reviews as like a VTuber or something. Figure it out. But he's going to keep... It's like this thing. It has to do with like Ralph as well, where it's like you have these burning embers and you try to keep, making it a fire, but it's done. The fire is done, right? It's happened to me a few times. And what did I do? I had to figure something else new, right? You can't just, if something dies, like Twisted Mind, amazing show for 2 years. I had a great time doing it. By the end, it was dying. And Kyler and I went, all right, handshake, amazing show, peace out. And now we're working on some other stuff, right? He's holding on to this thing and he's lying to himself. Like you could lie to your audience and to us but you're lying to yourself and you know it's done. Figure it out, right? That's it.
Figure it out.
Everybody together under one banner.
Well, and Swan makes a point. This is all he has, Andy. But you could reinvent yourself. Like there is a way to do it, but he just can't. And he's tarnished his name so bad now that it's over. You have to be a VTuber at this time and put a voice changer on. You're done. That's it. Sorry.
He's basically fucked. I honestly think probably after this it's the suicide arc, or it's the transgender arc.
I would say the Troon arc. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna put on a dress. I love being a woman.
Someone said, "Relax, Andy." Am I being like? I'm just being,
Andy's being real.
High energy, I guess. I don't know.
We're going to build a headquarters and a studio this year. We're going to be participating in elections, and we're going to get people elected under the America First banner. But this
That's
year,
not going to
especially,
happen. Spoiler alert.
The past year, it just got so.
But if you're banned from everything, like, what would be the point?
Oh, but I mean, how is he going to get people elected when his show is on a closed ecosystem, has no influence within conservative media, nobody takes him seriously, nobody's running with his talking points, nobody kisses his ring? Like, what serious politician is going to come to Nick, kiss his ring, somebody that could get elected, kiss his ring, win the Republican nomination in that district, and run and win? And not like, and let's be real, even if they were to win the Republican nomination for that district, if they were openly America First, Nick has given them, the Democrats, so much opposition material to work with, to smear that candidate, that the chances of them getting elected is basically fucking zero. And if they're running as an independent, like, let's get real, they're not fucking winning. They're not winning. Unless they have serious name recognition value. Unless you're going to get somebody like Jesse Ventura or Donald Trump or like a big celebrity to run as an America First candidate as an independent, it's not fucking happening. Fucking delusion. It's fantasy land.
Actually,
that's my belief.
Here's an interesting super chat. Anonymous for 20. Thank you so much. Nick openly flaunts his homosexuality to his far-right followers. It's a psychopathic power move. Do you think that's probably...
I think so. I think it's all about his ego, and he'll say so. So actually, let's rewind this back 2 seconds, and this is what's been clipped out, this 2-minute section.
People orders in a studio.
Here's fine.
Yeah, let's go.
Studio this year. We're going to be participating in elections, and we're going to get people elected under the America First banner. But this year, it's been really hard. The past year, it just got so real.
Wait,
and for the first
I have to ask you a question because you know more about America First than I do, right? He'll get people elected under the America First banner. Who?
Yeah.
Beardson, Jaden, him? Like, who else is there?
I think the only person who may be somewhat credible enough to do it would be Vincent James.
Okay.
But the problem is Vincent has to carry all the baggage of Nick and Beardson talking about women and shit like this. The Louis documentary is going to come out. AFPAC 3 is probably going to be another optical disaster. You have all the subpoena shit before Congress. So he's going to have to carry such a heavy burden. And let's not to be too harsh to Vincent, because I think out of all of them, I think he's the most serious one for his side. But he doesn't have the name value of Jesse Ventura. He doesn't even have the name value of somebody like Alex Jones. Now, if Alex Jones ran in Texas, under America First banners, maybe, but that's not going to fucking happen. Let's get real. Alex Jones isn't fucking running for office. Alex Jones wants to be a talking head, and that's what he's going to do. So I just don't see how even they're going to get one person elected, let alone multiple candidates. And they don't have the money to run this shit either. Like, where is the money coming from to run these campaigns? Everything was seized by the feds.
And if they raised money, it'd be seized as well. Right? Like, I mean, it would be like instantly within like a month, at least, or at most, rather. That's why I'm asking, like, who else is there? I would say Vincent James is the most like coherent out of all of them, I guess. He's not playing games and stuff and like eating McDonald's on his streams. I don't think he is. I mean, maybe I'm wrong.
Are they gonna run Dalton? Like, I just don't think Dalton has the charisma to fucking win shit. Who are they gonna run? Kai? Kai's not even old enough to hold office yet. So it just doesn't make sense. None of the streamers are gonna be elected. And what mainstream politician are they gonna convince to defect to America First? They were in talks with Paul Gosar and former Representative King. But I don't think Paul Gosar has come out and said, yes, I pledge fealty to America First and Nick Fuentes. And Steve King talked about Judeo-Christian values at AFPAC too. So these people are not coming on side. And they're not real America First candidates in the way that Nick would want them to be. Bullshit. It's all nonsense.
By the way, besides this being humorous, it's very fascinating. It's like an experiment in a way. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how far could a movement fall while still like saying, like, I really hope he does open an HQ, an AF HQ, because that would rule, in my opinion. I think, like, for content wise for our show, it would rule, you know? But like I hope it does happen, because I would want nothing more for the content. But it's like an experiment at this point. Besides the jokes, it's just like a thought experiment. Like, could this happen? This is like a sideshow. I love it. By the way, Vicious Vickers for $20. Massive love here. Woo! Shit, I forgot to give a shout out to Burger Fox. My lapse in memory makes you more money. Haha. Thank you, Vicious Vickers. Awesome, dude.
Vickers.
And Rex Racer, I haven't seen you in fucking time, dude, for $20. Thank you. He says, glad to see you're doing well, Andy. It's been too long, dude. I know. I was just saying that. Yeah, dude. It's nice to see you, buddy. And thank you. Yeah, I'm doing very well. Thank you. I'm doing better than this guy. Like, emotionally, like, mentally. You know what I mean?
Well, this guy's fucked up. Like, on his last legs.
Fuck. Yeah, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Mad love.
Time in my entire career, I do think about alternatives, you know? Because, you know, you look at everybody else, and everybody else's life is so fucking easy. And it is. People say, well, everyone has their difficulty. Really? What's your difficulty? Work drama? You don't like your coworker? That's your... Oh, yeah, everyone's got their struggles. It's all relative. Yeah, certainly.
Yeah.
You know, some people, they don't have these problems. They have an easy life. And I look at other people, and it's like, man, you know, they must be happy. They must be satisfied, carefree, no problems.
Yep.
But you know, I never considered doing anything. I never thought about it until last year, but I still have never considered doing anything else because this is what must be done. So,
is it though?
What done? What you're banned from the world.
But it's like sitting here like crying. It's like, bro, you made these choices. You chose to come online and give fucking racist takes, you know, incel takes. You know, you chose to organize in real life, which is where you really fucked up. When you start doing the real life organizing, you better make sure that you have your shit on lock, that you fucking know 100% what you're doing, and that all your people are fucking solid and behind you. And even then, you have to realize there's a 95% chance you're going to get fucked and you're going to fail. And Nick, I don't know if he just didn't take it seriously, he just thought that he could do this and there would be no consequences or what. But everything that's happened to him is his own fault. And a lot of it, the problem was his own failure at optics. Is what fucked him in the end. But he preached the most, optics, optics, optics. He completely threw out the fucking window. And I wouldn't be so hard on Nick if he was just an entertainer, if he was just a pundit, if he was just a guy with a show like you or me. He claims that he's leading a movement to save America, and he claims that he will lead America. So when you claim shit like that, you're held to a higher standard than other people. You can't just go off about how you're an incel or how you're like Hitler. You can't do shit like that. And that was his whole point against Spencer and Enoch and everybody else. He only has himself to blame. And also, he wouldn't have as much of a problem if he hadn't have been a fucking asshole to every single person that he ever encountered. Every single person he ever encountered, he burned bridges with, he fucking snaked them, he shit all over them so that he could be the king. The king of what? The king of a closed ecosystem site that's not growing, where your bank account's frozen, you can't make any money, and everything's fucked? Every single problem you have, Nick, is your own fucking fault. And you're going to hear right from him right now confirm what I said last week or a couple weeks ago about him, which is that he has a chip on his shoulder from childhood. He doesn't think he can ever be happy because he had a bad childhood, so now he's going to make the world pay.
And I can't hear this whole sob story. Like, everyone has it easy. There's some guy lost their parents in a car accident today. Someone lost their child to drowning. There's people who lose their jobs and commit suicide. There's people who break up and go enraged and do some crazy shit. There's people who are homeless. And you have to hear this guy who is saying, I'm being banned from everything, and then goes, I'm like Hitler. Well, I wonder, you know what's going on, dude. So when I hear oh, you cry, you play the violin, the world's smallest violin, like you said earlier, it's just boo-hoo. There's people who who just lost a family member, and then you're talking about how, oh, my mom who has cancer wouldn't make me dinner on Christmas because she made a giant buffet for the lunch. Go ahead. Life's tough. I know. Yeah, sucks.
There are motherfuckers out there who have to go out into the hot sun all day and dig fucking ditches or work fucking construction. And, Nick could never last doing that shit. There are motherfuckers out there who, have criminal records. Their lives are fucked up. They have to go work construction jobs. They're divorced. Their kids fucking hate them. They're struggling with alcohol and substance abuse. There are motherfuckers out there who are born without legs, without fucking arms. But Nick thinks that his problems that are entirely self-created, that he had complete control over, are the worst thing in the fucking world. He lives the hardest life that anyone could ever live. Nick, you could have been a politician. You could have been somebody. You could have at least been a political staffer on a campaign. Because you're sharp and you're a good speaker. You fucked it all up. Now you cry about it like a bitch.
And you still make money, dude. He still makes money. He's able to order Uber Eats for every meal and still have money to do it and make tons of money. There are people out there who are selling shit at Goodwill to fucking pay for their kids' dinner right now. Shut the fuck up. I'm so sick of hearing this boo-hoo. Oh, me. Yeah, life sucks for a lot of us. And what do? We work hard to make the most of it.
And I'm not saying my life's that bad. I'm not fucking out there digging ditches.
Me either,
I'm
yeah.
not out there fucking without arms or legs. I'm just saying that to fucking bitch and moan like this is pathetic as fuck. But anyway, here we go. Here comes Nick giving us his villain origin story and shit like this.
There we go.
It's just a sense of obligation I've always had. We just have to do what we have to do. It's not going to be easy. I'm not going to be happy. I don't think I'll ever be, not to get gay or whatever, but I don't think I'll ever be happy. So, I enjoy what I do. It fulfills me. I'm content. But I'm never going to have the things that'll make me happy because this is very tough. It's just a tough, grueling, miserable deal.
But I came to terms with that very early on. When I was a kid, I basically realized I was like, I want to do what must be done. When I was in like middle school, I'm like, I'll never be happy. So I'll just be significant instead. That's honestly, maybe that sounds long.
He said, in middle school, I realized I would never be happy because he was bullied, he didn't fit in with the other kids, whatever. Then he decided, I will be significant instead. I will become powerful and make them pay.
So it's not about money or living a fulfilling life with a woman who will make you happy and have family or any of the stuff that conservative values really preaches. It's about being the man to show up, all the bullies in high school, I guess.
It's just to make the world pay, to be like, I'm going to be historically significant. I'm going to be an important person. I'm going to make them pay. I'll never be happy, so I'm going to make everyone else unhappy. And this is the mentality a lot of people have had in their lives that are nerds or have been bullied or whatever. But most people, and again, I'll say right now, I was sometimes not the most popular guy. Sometimes I had thoughts like that too. But as you grow and develop and mature as a person and have real experiences in life, you realize that that's not a healthy attitude to have, and that you can be happy. You don't have to be a miserable piece of shit like this. He chooses to be miserable. He's forced this prism of reality on himself. He's in a prison of his own creation. It's very sad to see. And if you're still following Nick, realize, like, this is fucked up. This mentality is wrong. You don't have to be like that. There are still options for you. And
I think that's ultimately why we are so focused on America First. Not just because of Nick being a lol cow, basically, at this point, but because he is leading 15-year-old boys, like young men who are in their, developing years to basically, walk off the edge of the plank here into this fucking shark-infested ocean that he's made for all of them. And it's like, oh, you better follow America First and blah, blah, blah. When they head to AFPAC, they're going to be fucking, on a watch list, basically. Might have their bank seized and, all that stuff. He is leading people to this misery that you're seeing that he's encompassed right now in this speech he's doing. That's it. That's why we're like, what the fuck? And, don't work out. Don't work out. Just play games and eat McDonald's all day. Don't eat proper meals. Don't be healthy,
LARPy or whatever, but it's true. When I was 10 or 9 or 8, I was like, yeah, I'm a loner. I'm just can't really get along with anybody. Can't really relate to anybody. I'm not really like anybody. So I'll never fit in. I'll never really feel...
Sorry.
Imagine taking the thoughts that you had at 8 or 9 or 10 years old, thinking that any of them are worthy of serious consideration as an adult. The thoughts that you had at 8 or 9 or 10 were the thoughts of a child. They were based on a child's experience and a child's view of the world. To continue to hold that view into adolescence and then even past adolescence into adulthood is just the saddest fucking shit. It's pathetic.
We also have a few people who watch him, in our chat, obviously, who are angry or whatever. But someone just wrote, "You have to fight for your race." Well, let's say you want to spread the white race or whatever, right? You want to all that stuff. Well, why would you follow a man who's telling you that girls are icky? You want to know how to make white babies? You fuck women. You fill them up with your cum, and then you have a baby, and you raise that baby, and you teach them the life lessons that will hopefully spread your message. Hopefully you could spread it to them. But he's the opposite. If everyone who follows him stops talking to women and stops fucking, there will be no new generation. Duh! He's just trying to help the white race. Yeah. How? By fucking nipping it in the bud here? By his people? It doesn't make any sense.
Let's continue.
A sense of belonging. and I'll never be happy. But the good thing is I'm gifted, so I can make a mark on history, and I'll be successful. So that was the choice that I made, and so that's why I've always just had the sense of obligation of, look, this stuff has to be done. Just got to do it. Got to do it to exert my will on the world, and because it's the right thing to do. And honestly, I some things might put me in a better mood, but that's really what I want. That's really what I want in life. There are things that I want, and then there are things that I want. And what I want is a total Aryan victory for our people. What I want is...
Why do you say that in the middle of your depressing, how are you going to have an Aryan victory if no one's fucking...
You know what that was?
What?
It was Nick was getting too real. He was getting to how he actually feels inside. And as a coping mechanism, he had to bring up a funny, ironic statement to try and cheer himself up out of his depressive episode. That's why he said that.
He has to bring in the Hitler jokes, right? Like, oh, ovens, ha ha ha, like, LOL, like, right, guys, I'm still cool. I do the 1488 jokes, you know what I mean? Like, that's all it is, right?
Yeah.
This is, making me a little depressed. Holy shit.
It is depressing.
It is.
It is depressing.
To exert myself on the world and, you take my faculties and, reach my fullest potential, basically. And at the end of the day, I can sleep well knowing that I'm doing that. I would probably be in a much better mood if I were doing other stuff.
Talking about how he's going to reach his full potential. Nick's full potential could have been senator, governor. That will never happen now. Nick will never reach his full potential. And that's what keeps him up at night. That's why he's coping like this, because he knows I will not reach that potential, what I could have been. Instead, I'm a nobody, I'm a nothing, my influence diminishes more and more each day, and less people care about me each day, and there's really not an opportunity for me to turn it around, and that's why he's so upset. That's what's going on.
I really think the only action that he has right now is figuring out another passion that, another thing that he likes and following that path, because this is not him. You could tell this is not him, right? This is like he rode that 2016, 2015, train of conservatism on YouTube, and then took it, as far as he did right now. But his passion, he'd probably be way happier being a Twitch streamer, but he's destroyed it with all this nonsense. He would, if you were to say, hey, Nick, you could trade your life right now from what you are to being a Twitch streamer with 1,000 viewers. He'd be like, done, instantly, if it was a genie in the bottle.
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
Instantly. It's not even a question.
If I had a burger stand and, and I was socializing and, living like a normal life, I'd probably be in a much better mood, and I'd be a real smiley, happy guy and all that shit. But, but I'd just be some shit.
If he had a burger stand. Okay. I like how he goes, if I was working at a burger stand, I'd be happy. Well, then fucking change your name and do it.
Yeah.
Just do it, bro. I'm getting sad for this guy right now.
This is depression. This is depression.
It's like what you said. He's becoming like the realness is slipping out, and I don't think he can handle it. He's this is therapy for him, right? This is what he's doing right now.
But he said that this is his therapy. He said stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like Ray Liotta in the end of Goodfellas. I'm just an average schnook, So I guess that's always what I've thought. But I'm not gonna lie, it's been hard. It's been very difficult doing this, but it's worth doing because it's hard, and it hasn't been done because it's hard. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Pause it. Some things that are hard are not worth doing. Like, if you're banging your head off of a fucking brick wall all day, that's hard, but it's not worth doing. You know?
It's the definition of insanity, right? Do the same thing and expecting different results. You know, yeah, you're right. And if something's worth doing and you believe in it, there are different avenues you could take to do that thing, to accomplish it, right? Maybe you're into video games, right? Okay, you're not good at programming. You're bad at 3D modeling. Oh, you could be a reviewer. You could play it on Twitch. You know, there's different avenues within the same thing. In politics, you don't have to be the leader of the fucking white race. You could be, I don't know, working for someone in Congress or someone like helping another person trying to, you know, reach their political goal or whatever, or doing other things in politics. You don't have to be the Aryan leader of the white race like you want to be, because it's not going to happen. Figure it out. But JB for 3 saying, strong work, you fucks, from a fellow Canuck. Mad love, dude. And Red Pill Gang for 3, Nick's first homosexual relationship was in 2019 with an ASU student. I'm not going to say that name because it might be a real person.
Because I'm incorruptible, and, you know, I have this quality where I'll just white knuckle it. You know, some people are like, oh, you can't do that. You got to take care of yourself. Oh, you can't do that.
So one of the group of his fans, right, was like, you're so important. You're streaming from your bedroom. Ashton and I said we're not important. We put on a comedy show.
Important.
I'm not.
And I mean, somebody's like, oh, well, you know, you've accepted that you're a loser or whatever. I mean, look, certain things just aren't going to happen for me because of the things that I've done. I showed my asshole online to the whole world. Because of that, there are certain options that are limited to me. Okay? There are certain things I can't do because of that. Nick, same thing. It's called being realistic. And also, the reality is, not every person needs to strive to be the president or to be a king or to be a super important or famous person. Sometimes you just got to be successful in little things and build. And, you know, a lot of people need to be in either middle management or even entry level. Like, some people are destined for those things. Not everybody is going to be a great man. And that's just the facts. Sorry to say.
I love what I do.
You have to accept reality. And that's not to say, oh, you know, don't ever follow any dream, but your dream has to be realistic. Your goals have to be realistic. Okay? I'm not going to be Prime Minister of Canada. Okay? Nick still thinks that he can be President of the United States. That's fucking delusional. Okay? Let's move on.
Oh, that wasn't Red Pill, by the way, and apparently that was a joke about the Nick thing. Sorry, Red Pill. I just read it out. Sorry, dude.
You gotta do this. You gotta do it. It makes you happy. You gotta do this. And I uniquely am able to just white knuckle my entire life, and things that can't be done because people say, well, that just wouldn't be practical to do, I will do. And I'm the kind of guy that'll just say the N-word because it's funny and jeopardize everything because it's funny.
Retarded.
So
I'm sorry.
it hasn't.
I'm sorry.
What a take.
I'm sorry. That's retarded. You have a responsibility to your movement. You're leading a movement. You have to be able to restrain yourself. Yeah, okay, it might be funny, but what are the consequences going to be for your movement? It's retarded. You're still a child with a child mentality. You're not ready to lead anything.
And that's the thing, is what you're trying to do is possible by many people. But for example, Ben Shapiro knows with his show how big it is. He's not trying to be a leader or anything, but he knows, listen, in his mind, he might go, the N-word is the greatest thing ever. It's hilarious. But he knows if I say it on my show, I'll get canceled or banned or something. So he doesn't do it. So a lot of people, they restrain themselves because this is the maturity of a child or a teenager. Sometimes if you want to be a leader in a world where they ban you on Twitter for saying the N-word, just don't say the N-word. Say the letter N, maybe. Right?
I don't know, man. I mean, look, the reality is you can say the N-word, do whatever the fuck you want to do, but you have to accept the consequences. Okay, I said that. You can't cry now. I don't have a payment processor. I don't have a platform. Because you know right well what the consequences are going to be. Everybody knows. You have to be an adult. Are the consequences right? Do I agree that if you say that, you shouldn't have a platform? No. That's how it is. So you can't complain. You can't cry.
All right, chats are all writing and in chat.
Been done because doing it this way is so hard, but that's the way it has to be done. People like to say, oh, well, I'm subverting the system. I'm being clever. I'm undercover. The only reason I'm making a living and have job security and like don't get ostracized everywhere is because that just happens to be what's tactically the most beneficial. It's like, no, it ain't. It's because it's easier.
Wait, did you hear that sentence? That sentence was insane. Let's bring it back. I gotta rehear the sentence. I'll bring it back 15 seconds.
Subverting the system. I'm being clever. I'm undercover. The only reason I'm making a living and have job security and like don't get ostracized everywhere is because that just happens to be what's tactically the most beneficial. It's like, no, it ain't. It's because it's easier.
Well, it's easier because it's tactically beneficial.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. This guy in chat, he's like, oh, we're trying to change the world, not accept it as it is. Buddy, you're not going to change the internet, or for the world from the internet. You're not going to change it from fucking following an e-celebrity and sending them super chats. I'm sorry to fucking break it to you, pal, but you're going to have to do a hell of a lot more to change the world. And there's a ton of fucking people that think they are going to change the world that didn't amount to fucking shit, that were probably 100 times the man that you are or that I am. Do you have to live in the real fucking world? Yes. Would I like to see the world be changed? 100%. But is it going to be changed by me talking on YouTube or Nick Fuentes talking on Cozy T? No, bro. Bro, this is fucking YouTube. I'm sorry, bro. You're living in a false reality.
Ashton, wasn't the whole point from 2 years ago, by the way, was to get all the Wignats canceled because of optics, and now it's literally, I'll say the N-word all day, even if I'm canceled and banned off of everything.
100%. And I thought their whole thing was about fucking subverting the GOP from the inside, remaining optically clean, and now that's apparently a bad thing. I think the reality is Nick wishes that he had made the choice to keep his mouth shut, put his head down, go to work for a Republican candidate, and eventually be able to exert influence. He regrets that he didn't do that, and now he wants other people to repeat his mistake.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm okay. I was probably going to be miserable to begin with, so I'll just be miserable and make the globalists miserable while I'm at it, So I'm just saying things, and yeah, not everything that a human being says is going to, be above board and pass a fucking smell test, Judge me all you want, but...
Like, the things that you say should pass the smell test. If the things that you say, like a reasonable adult, can't get behind and they immediately call bullshit because it smells of bullshit, you're not going to fucking get anywhere. And the same guy talking about, like, defeatism. Like, are you mentally defective, pal? It's not defeatism. It's saying, this is not working. We must do something different than this. This is not working. This is a failure, dude.
And how does saying the N-word make you a leader?
And the reality of it is, if you're a Christian, you know that Jesus said his kingdom is not of this earth. And otherwise, his disciples would fight to defend it. The kingdom is in the hereafter. This earth is wicked. This earth is degenerate. It's full of sin. And there's a good chance that it will not be redeemed. And you have to understand that. Okay? It's not to say that you don't fight for your family and don't fight for yourself and fight for your nation and for whatever you believe in. But you have to also be realistic about what sort of sick, twisted world we're living in. And there's a good possibility that it won't change. And it's certainly not going to be changed by you sitting at home fucking watching YouTube. And the fact you're wasting your time fucking listening to me shows that you aren't going to fucking change anything. How about that, pal? Anyway, let's continue.
Okay. A Christ is king, as they say, right?
Christ is king.
Christ is king.
I'm just like you, only smarter. I'm just like you, only I'm much, much smarter. So, yeah, I hate the pretend
You're not
thing.
that much
You ever-
smarter.
You're banned off of the entire world. Like, what do you mean smarter? What the fuck? Oh, I'm much more smarter, but I'll do everything in my power to get banned off of everything and prevent my goal, prevent from accomplishing my goal, you know? Yeah. Brilliant.
Leader, you support the leader. You might not like it, you might think it's a disaster, but you support the leader. And that is just, you know, you go down.
No, you don't. Oh,
that's how.
Do you support Biden? Do you support Biden, Nick? No, you don't. Shut the fuck up.
Just blindly following the leader is how crazy fucked up shit happens.
Yeah, drink the
No,
Kool-Aid. Drink the Kool-Aid. Go ahead, Nick.
Down with the ship. Even if you think it's going down, you go down with the ship. What? And you especially do that when the leader put you on. Especially. Those are the rules no matter what. So that's the show. 5 years. 5 years of doing this. We'll see where it takes me. It'll probably kill me. But, you know, like, what else was I going to do anyway? Just, like, live a long time and wait to die? So, you know, I think we all know how this is going to end. It's tragic, but we all have to die eventually. And if I wasn't going to die that way, you know, I'd probably just be waiting to die. You know, I'd just get old.
You know, I had a discussion yesterday with a few boys while playing Halo, right? And we were talking about nihilism and like the view of nihilism and like, you know, like just seeing how everything's bullshit and what's the point, right? And I had this idea, or well, it's been like said by a lot of people, obviously. But why I think being alive rules, even though there are hardships, is there's a lot of beauty that you experience in your life. Laughs, sex, video games, family, hanging out with friends, having great conversations, and being happy, right? Like, that's the whole point. So him just sitting here going, what's the point? I mean, what? Well, then, if there's no point, then why are you still around? If you really feel that way, like, do I have to feel bad for you? That's why I don't really agree with the whole nihilistic perspective of the world. Like, what's the point? The point is, have a great time as much as you can until you're dead, until your heart stops, or you're in a car accident. That's it.
I mean, the ultimate thing here with Nick is, I mean, he's talking about becoming a martyr and dying for the movement and this. Do you really want to die for this guy? Like, really? Like, for what he supposedly stands for that he doesn't really stand for? He only really cares about his own power and shit like this. And it's just some Looney Tune shit, man. Like, he's just out to lunch here. Like, I'm going to be a martyr. I'm going to die soon, and I've chose to. And, like, turn your fucking life around. I don't know if it's possible, but you got to at least give it a fucking try. To sit here and fucking bitch and moan.
When you have a family, too, and you have a child, you could now experience life through the eyes of the child. You know, when they see a cat for the first time and they're like laughing, you experience that feeling. You know, I saw my nephew see a cat for the first time and he was like blown away. And it was a great day. I was like, I saw a cat for the first time too. You know what I mean? I was like, wow, life is beautiful. Life actually is fucking beautiful. And believe me, I've been through a lot of really rough times. Everyone has. You have. Everyone in the chat has. There's been a lot of rough moments that you even think in your head, what's the point? The point is that moment you smile and laugh. And Nick has tons of fucking money, better off than most people right now in America. Let's be fucking honest here with how much money and what his job is, eating McDonald's in front of a fucking camera when there's a roofer who's getting sunburned, not right now because it's winter, but who gets sunburned for $14 an hour.
Yeah. All right, let's keep fucking.
Just wait to die.
You gotta get through shit.
Like everyone else. So I guess I'm fine with that. Would I like more time? Yes. Would I like to be alive for a long time? Certainly. I'd like to live forever. But, That's not how it goes. So I've had fun so far, but we're probably, you know, we're going to take it to the limit. We're going to take it across the finish line, and hopefully not. Pray for me. Pray that it doesn't end that way, because I want to win. I want to succeed. I want to be on top of the world. But, you know, there's a chance that I'll just get, you know, crucified. So. But it would have been worth it, because, you know, then they'll talk about the legend, you know. Everyone's going to love me if I die suddenly in the course of this. That's when everyone's really going to love me, because then I'm going to be like the underground, like esoteric, like if you knew, you knew. And also I'll be neutralized because I'll be dead, so people will be able to be like, you know what, now that he's dead, I'll give him the credit. Hey, you know what, that guy was a real patriot. Or not. Or they'll, like, you know, bury my ashes in the ocean to prevent fanatical worshipers to come and, like, build a shrine or whatever, you know. Or they'll treat me like Bin Laden.
I mean, pause.
Wait.
Can we just reflect on how completely fucking insane that was? He's talking about, like, after he dies, people will worship him and stuff like this.
The women thing is legit. Like, that's...
Sorry, I thought I paused it.
Yeah,
I can't even reflect
know
on
what
it.
to say.
I can't even reflect on it. It's just so insane to me. And the reason I'm so passionate about this is because you know about all the hardships with COVID and people losing their jobs and the craziness in this. I mean, even before that. And I just see this guy and I just go, you don't. How old is he?
22.
22? He doesn't. Bro, I'm 34. It gets harder. It gets harder when you wake up for the first time and you go, why is my back hurting for no reason? Trust me. And when you're 40 and you're 50, it gets worse and worse. If you're hurting at 22, I can't even remember what I was doing at 22. Probably I was high, but.
That's legit. And yeah, that's not like a calculated message. I'm not trying to, like, do anything with that. That's just how I feel, okay? I just, you know.
I don't know. Like, everything he says is so fucking insincere and so fake. Do you think he even believes this shit that he's saying? Or is he just saying that to get, like, sympathy and try and get donations from trust fund kids? I don't know. What is going on?
Well, he's 22. And he's banned from everything. And he's having that first, well, not the first, but like one of those moments where, life sucks a lot of times, you know? You lose your job or this or that. You go, it's over, it's over, it's over. And in his mind, he's just expressing this it's over feeling to an audience of like 1,000, like 2,000, whatever it is, people, you know? Because if you're 22 and you feel like this right now and you're rich, apparently he's rich, I think, it's not going to get easier, bro. I don't know what to say. Maybe if you had a girlfriend to watch a movie with, it'd get a little bit easier, I guess. Being alone sucks sometimes.
Really?
Just is what it is. I'm a weird dude. I never had a relationship with a woman. I'm just sort of antisocial. I never really had a lot of friends. It just is what it is. It's one of those, listen, I can't be perfect in every dimension. I'm a great talker. I'm brilliant. I'm a great businessman. You know, I do a lot of things really well. You know what I don't do well? Socializing. Just, I don't like parties. I don't drink. I don't smoke. It's just something that has just always made me sort of uncomfortable. And, you know, I've had difficulty with intimacy because I'm high in conscientiousness and I don't really relate to most people because I have a high IQ and low in agreeability. So this is not, it means it's kind of difficult for me to get along like everybody. It's just what it is. But that's an example. We don't have to get into that, but that's just an example of people use that as like, oh, wow, you're really weird. It's like, yeah, I am fucking weird. Fuck you for making fun of me for it. Yeah. Yeah, I am a weirdo. Stop making fun of me. Jeez. I'm like a man in a cage. I'm like a man in a box. What I mean to say is, like, I'm
a man in a box.
The man in a cage.
Despite all my rage, I am.
I mean, even, I don't like the guy at all, but this is some sad shit.
I'm getting a little depressed. Oh, I hope you have something funny after this, because this is so sad.
just sort of like a cryptid kind of creature here. Sort of like an alien-like creature. And, if I wasn't doing this, I probably definitely wouldn't be just like some normal guy. I'd just be some weirdo out there in the world, And so you really just kind of, I'm like in the zoo. It's more like the zoo. Sort of like you're seeing an exhibit at the zoo and you're just watching a sort of genius confined in a cage with a canvas, and you just get to watch, what I put out there in the world. I'm the funny monkey in the zoo. Yeah, exactly.
The moment you start saying you're the funny monkey in the zoo,
shut it down.
A content creator, just shut it down. That's how you view yourself. Like, shut it down, bro. You're supposed to be our leader. You're supposed to be our king. The monkey in the zoo, man trapped in a cage.
You know what, dude? I just thought of something because we had a donation here, but it actually made me think even beyond the donation. But I'll read it first. Vicious Vickers for 10 saying, this is interesting. Fuentes, my first and last kiss was in high school. Ralph, bitches walk past me and get pregnant. How do these two even associate? Now, Vickers, think about this. Ashton, Ralph is going through the hardest time any content creator could go through, beyond like even DSP levels or wings, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm a king, I'm this, I'm that. He's losing money left and right. His orbital bone shattered operation. Everyone in the world hates him, right? Nick, not doing amazing politically, but still making mad money. And he's like, life sucks. Like, it's literally two sides of a coin. That's amazing, isn't it? It really is. It's fascinating.
Because that's what I've noticed. The more that I have relationships and stuff with people, I'm like, I just don't really belong. I just don't really, nobody gets me. Nobody really understands me. I feel like.
I honestly should have done this the entire time, by the way.
Yeah, just
watch. I should have done this the entire time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that's
that's the vibe, right?
Like it's just this horrific, sad. As much as we can make fun of him, I don't know, man. I hate watching people and but then I think of what he's done to a lot of people. Wow.
Yeah.
Everyone cheers to KINO Casino, I guess.
So, I mean, things aren't going to get any better because this Sunday, the Louis Theroux documentary is coming out. Let's read a couple of these articles about it. And we're going to there's going to be some happy news at the end of the show. We actually have potentially saved a young man from the America First movement, brought him out of the degeneracy of Nick.
Yeah.
And hopefully he turns his life around from here. But let's get into this Guardian article about the Louis Theroux documentary. Get hype, everybody. This Sunday, it's finally coming out. Louis is going to expose America First. He's going to put Nick in front of a mainstream audience, an international audience around the world. So it's going to be some exciting stuff.
I'm so hyped for that. And remember to join our Gumroad. We're going to be doing some commentary on that early for those people who joined. And we already have a ton of videos there and a lot more this week. So join that now. All right.
So
I have to use the bathroom. I'm sorry.
Okay. I'll pull up the article. Actually, I'll start reading it to you. Hold on. But yeah, it's going to be exciting stuff, folks. Exciting stuff this Sunday. The article reads, they had their own cameras trained on me. Louis Theroux on his showdowns with U.S. extremists. And here we have a fantastic... This is a photoshopped image, although there is like a real image like this. With Louis looking bewildered with Yoba behind him. I'm hoping we get quite a bit of Yoba content out of this one for sure. His new show, Forbidden America, the presenter meets white nationalists, trigger-happy rappers, and other inflammatory figures. Here he argues that rather than no platforming them, we need to hear what they say. In 25 years of presenting documentaries, I've made it something of a speciality to go to places and listen to people whose views represent something troubling, even dangerous. The first segment I ever made on TV, called Michael Moore's TV Nation, was about millennial cults and involved a trip to western Montana, where I spoke to 2 neo-Nazis in a trailer. For several hours, they explained how sometime in the not-too-distant future, there would be a global racial conflict, leading to Jesus Christ returning and banishing the different races to separate planets, in some cosmic version of old-school Southern segregationist policies. Late in the evening, when it had grown dark outside, they made me a cup of tea, which I appreciated. They seemed a little warmer towards me, and I asked whether after the inevitable race war, I might be able to make occasional visits to the black people's planets. But it was still a non-starter. So, I mean, this is how Nick Fuentes and America First are going to be viewed. Through the same lens as the crackpots who believe that the different races are going to go to different planets. And there's going to be some cosmic reordering of the universe. That's why fucking agreeing to do this documentary is the most retarded thing you could do.
I think this is the first time I watched you, by the way. Or the first time I watched you talk about America First was when you said, and I was a witness to this, you're like, this is the worst idea Nick has ever had. And that's when I started watching you, actually. Interesting enough. And you were right. Beyond right, actually. I think.
All right, let's go to the second paragraph here. So I'm going to pick up in the years since, Andy, and just keep scrolling as I talk for them. In the years since, I've made many more hours of documentaries on a variety of subjects, some of them focused on more innocent kinds of cultural oddity, such as infomercial gurus or swingers parties, other on more serious social themes of crime and mental health. But there has always been a strand in my work of being curious about the side of life deemed, and that rather woolly pejorative buzzword, problematic. On Sunday, I have a new series going out on BBC Two. Louis Theroux's Forbidden America is squarely in the sweet spot of problematic content. White nationalists, trigger-happy rappers, and figures in the porn world accused of sexual misconduct, they all make appearances. In one sense, in the context of my output, it is business as usual. My latest stop off in a journey that started all those years ago with neo-Nazis in Montana. But in another sense, in releasing this series now, I am aware that it is business as unusual. Times have changed. The world is different. The pandemic, social media, the killing of George Floyd, and the ensuing conversations about institutional prejudice and Black Lives Matter. Now, imagine doing a documentary with a guy when you're a right-wing dissident who's going to bring up the killing of George Floyd, institutional prejudice, and Black Lives Matter. When you bring stuff up like that, you know, you got to realize this was a mistake. Look at the way he's writing this. You think this is positive? You think this is helpful for you? In the context of everything that's happened in the last couple of years, the decision to put out a series chock full of troubling individuals giving expression to upsetting and extreme opinions might seem odd. The term is platforming. The idea that it is irresponsible to amplify hateful voices, and that in doing so one is contributing to their power and their harm. We should instead ignore the toxic and the dangerously misinformed and exclude them from the conversation. At its simplest, this is a view so uncontroversial as to be almost banal. Think of this is the world, this is the person, this is the perspective that Louis has. This is who you've allowed to film backstage at AFPAC. Quite clearly, we don't want card-carrying neo-Nazis hosting daytime quiz format or giving talks to children at our local schools. There is no obligation for us to hear pedophile apologists or ISIS sympathizers on Radio 4's A Point of View. How about that, Vito? Nor to give airtime to flat earthers or climate crisis deniers on current affairs shows. I think it's a bit crazy to throw in climate crisis deniers with that shit.
Pedophile.
You know, like if you're like a little skeptical about Al Gore saying that New York would have been underwater 5 years ago and it's not. But anyway,
real fast observation. Every photo that Louis has, he made sure to look as uncomfortable as possible. Do you notice that?
Yeah.
Like he's like him with Nick. He's like, can you believe who I'm standing next to? That's
It's just a disaster. It's an absolute disaster. Here we go. What's the next? Dude, this has always been the case for as long as the media has existed. Broadcasters have always had an obligation to think about ways in which they reflect opinions that may be misinformed or hateful. Making it even more pressing nowadays is the demonstrable harm caused by the spread of false information online, and the way this has empowered formerly marginal figures such as conspiracy theorists and nativists. The world we were delivered by Mark Zuckerberg, instead of the promised one in which we would connect with friends via Facebook and share pictures of banana bread, has curdled into a more troubling place where trolls, anti-vaxxers, ethno-nationalists, and conspiracy loons can pipe their nonsense directly onto our laptops and phones. Wow, this really seems like a glowing and positive, opinion that Louis is going to present. It's surely America First is going to be shown in a positive light.
100%.
Dodgy algorithms have weaponized our anger and fear, enticing us into liking and sharing content that is false and divisive, and in a manner reminiscent of the fast food industry and its reliance on high-fat, high-sugar content. We appear powerless to resist the spread of junk information about lizard overlords, Pizzagate, and what Phoebe Cates looks like now, and how it will leave you speechless. Answer, she looks fine. In this new landscape, every day seems to bring a new test of whether some influencer or high-profile person should be deplatformed, or whether tech companies and media outlets are throttling free expression by deciding what we can and can't see and hear. What Nick has given Louis is a pulpit in The Guardian to basically express these views. If Nick hadn't agreed to this documentary, this piece in The Guardian wouldn't have been written, for one. And this is what millions of British people are reading. This is what Nick has allowed Louis to do. How does this help his cause? I don't know.
We called this, you did, and Twisted Mind did back in the day. Like, we were like, this is the worst idea he's ever had. And all his shows were, they're just haters. They're just talking shit. They have no idea. Trust the plan. Trust the plan. Well, here's the plan, buddy. Like, here it is. Retarded.
He's saying, comedian Dave Chappelle sparked boycotts in a campaign by trans rights activists for jokes on a comedy special on Netflix. As I write, the papers are reporting a growing groundswell against Spotify for its deal with the U.S. podcast host Joe Rogan. Musical artists Neil Young and Joni Mitchell have taken their music off the streaming platform, saying they don't wish to be a part of a service that, in their view, contributes to vaccine misinformation. These aren't always easy situations to figure out, and each of them needs careful thought. The bigger point, though, is that I do understand how, viewed in this context, my decision to put some potentially dangerous, inflammatory figures on BBC Two primetime might appear flat-out weird and irresponsible. And to be clear, some of the people who featured in the documentary are several orders of magnitude beyond Rogan and Chappelle on the cancel meter. Extreme and Online, the first episode of Forbidden America, is about a community of trolls and white nationalists whose mascot and leader, now listen to this, the diminutive streamer and broadcaster Nick Fuentes tells me at one time it would be better if women didn't have the vote. He says he views homosexuality as disgusting. He has made Holocaust-denying remarks in his online broadcasts. He was outside the Capitol on the 6th of January and is on record praising the events of that day, viewing them as a blow for freedom and justice. Other interviewees in the show are cut from similar cloth. Listen, a far-right hipster influencer who calls himself Beardson Beardly and has appeared online in images doing what many believe to be Nazi salutes. Though he denies this, gets some airtime before he throws me out of his house for asking him about the salutes. Oh man, this is so good. Oh. Another person I speak to is a troll and live streamer who uses the pseudonym Baked Alaska. His real name is Antim Giannette, who has posted inflammatory racist content online, getting himself kicked off Twitter, and was inside the U.S. Capitol building on January 6th, live streaming his own act of alleged trespass and soliciting several $1,000s worth of donations as he did so. No, they wouldn't be your first choices to fill in for Sue Perkins and Giles Brandreth on Just a Minute. This is savage. This is fucking absolute smear job fucking hit piece here. Just ruthlessly tearing them apart. You know?
Crazy.
You know, and yet I believe that I was right to make a program about them. There are several reasons why. The most obvious one is the nature of the project. I think it's pretty obvious to anyone with a brain what would happen. I make immersive documentaries researching, shooting, and editing being key, over the course of months or even years. It is very far from, here's your mic, have at it, the atmosphere of a conventional debate or TV appearance.
He's like straight up saying, I filmed this to make them look bad. P.S.
Yes, he's straight up saying, I screwed these guys, and they let me do it. They let me do it, and they didn't even get paid.
Like, this is not a debate. This is me shitting on them and ripping their entire life views apart. Wow.
Yeah. It's amazing.
By the way, if Louis Theroux DMs any of you, don't reply.
Don't listen to him. He's gonna shaft you. If he wants to talk to you, probably it's 100% not good.
It's literally not good. Yes.
Okay. Louis, he goes, I have made programs in prisons among confessed murderers and pedophiles, and in maximum security hospitals for pedophiles. When you're being viewed in the same light as murderers and pedophiles, you might be fucked. I'm just saying. These troubled, sometimes dangerous people are legitimate subjects of journalistic inquiry. You wouldn't have them sitting in as pundits on the moral maze. But in the right context, with the right approach, so in a total smear job hit piece, speaking to people who have done terrible things can be a totally valid exercise, revealing and ultimately life-affirming, shining a light on aspects of human psychology and society in a way that promotes understanding and cultivates empathy. Let me just cut through the bullshit. It's completely humiliating and embarrassing these people so that no one takes them seriously ever again. That's what he means by that sentence, right?
To expose them and shit on them and point and laugh. And this is what you should all be doing right now, or you're a bad person and you're like a pedophile in a mental institution. There you go.
Now listen to this. You might argue that an inmate or convicted pedophile predator is a different case from someone actively promoting a divisive political position, and there's something in that, but without wishing to sound too much like Liam Neeson, I have a specific set of skills that means I believe I can be trusted to tell these stories in a responsible way. By being informed, by doing the research, by spending time in the field for hours or days or weeks, even questioning, challenging, and revealing the reality of the people we are reporting on, and doing responsible journalism. And Louis says, why do we need to hear from these people, you may ask? Well, you might not need to, But the reason you might choose to is because of what their existence says about the world we are living in, because of the very real power they represent. The truth is, in terms of his online following, Nick Fuentes and his ilk already have platforms from which they can and do reach audiences in bedrooms and living rooms around the world in the millions. And just as Trump has shown no sign of disappearing, notwithstanding his cancellation from virtually every social media outlet going, the reach of Fuentes and his supporters is not likely to end soon. So the choice we are faced with is whether to be curious about that phenomenon, try to figure out why it's growing, what it's feeding on, and how it can be challenged, or whether to ignore it and hope it goes away. So what Louis is saying here is that, Nick made a horrible decision by agreeing to do this with him, because he's able to now expose everything to a wide audience. Incidentally, so far I've only written about the first episode, Extreme and Online. I wonder why. In other episodes, we meet rappers in Florida who appear to enjoy stoking beefs that have cost lives and getting tattoos on their eyelids that say "fuck you." We interview the porn agent Derek Hay, who has been accused by some former models of sexual misconduct, but who has denied any wrongdoing. Part of the job of telling these stories...
Hang on, real fast, Ashton. He just wrote 4 paragraphs about Nick Fuentes and Big Alaska's section and their whole section. And for the other 2 episodes went, yeah, we interviewed some people in porn industry who might have been abused or something, some rappers who like to kill people. Anyway, back to the political aspect,
But yeah, they definitely didn't hand Louis a big win on a silver platter. At all. No, they're definitely the ones benefiting from it.
I'm sure the editors are going to be very positive towards Nick and Baked, by the way.
Oh, man.
This is an amazing article in all the wrong ways.
Like Nick's sitting there talking about dying and stuff like this, and he hasn't even seen the documentary yet.
It's going to be so brutal. It's going to be more brutal than we can even imagine right now. It's on Sunday?
No.
Next Sunday.
This
Sunday. On the 14th?
This Sunday. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, the 13th. Is it the 13th?
Wait, the 13th? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's...
Whoa, buddy. Are we going to watch it live? How do we watch it live? Not on a live show, but I want to watch it is there a BBC channel?
There is a guy who's got a stream for us to watch, so we'll be able to watch it.
Awesome. I really want to. I've been waiting for this since fucking November, I think.
Yes, I've been waiting a long time as well. Part of the job of telling these stories has been working hard to reveal the layers underneath. Over the more than 2 years they've spent making, enormous effort has gone into giving the program the necessary shape and context to ensure that questionable views are interrogated, conveying to viewers the whole story and not those parts the interview subjects wish to show.
Whoa!
One positive side effect of the new media landscape is that it's harder for people to hide their real views. And having their own platforms, the participants in these worlds have not only acquired new influence, they have also created vast digital catalogs freely available online and filled with candid expressions of their sincere beliefs, for all of which they can be held accountable. So
Meaning, he hired a bunch of people to go sift through all those episodes, for sure. He got a team of 50 people to go through all their episodes and take the best juicy bits out. That's what he said there.
Yep. This brought an enjoyable transparency.
Wait, Ashton. This is if 50 PPPs were together on a team.
Yes. They're professional PPPs. Do you know what I mean? They're how do we screw this guy? This brought an enjoyable transparency to the filming and a sometimes edgy and even hostile energy. The sense of it being a showdown between a legacy media emissary and an insurgent force of disruptors. So think of this. This is how he's framing it. This is a showdown between legacy media and the establishment and the dissident right. A showdown that the establishment gets to completely control the framing of, the presentation of, the editing of. Really smart. The optics of that are fucking genius.
If Nick and Baked were smart at all, they would do what Sam Hyde did with fucking iDubbbz. He had his own people film everything as well and create his own documentary. They should have
they actually did do that.
They did?
Yeah, they did film Nick, and they claim that they're making a documentary, but only one part of it came out that's 9 minutes long. Now, maybe we're going to see this incredible Nick Fuentes cut that embarrasses Louis, but I really doubt it, because I haven't heard anything about it since that first 9-minute part came out in August.
How is that 9-minute cut?
Shit.
Okay.
It's shit.
Was it as good as the Road Dogg and Nick?
It basically, I mean, it was showing him like in his bedroom, surrounded with like a plaque that said, "All my friends are online." And
yeah, I did see that video.
Yeah.
It was a nothing burger.
Yeah, it was a big joke. So I don't know if he's going to pay people thousands to keep working on that or what. Maybe he doesn't have the money to continue the project. Maybe he realized it's a failure. Maybe it is going to come out and expose Louis. But at the end of the day, even if it came out and did make Louis look bad, its reach is extremely limited as compared to Louis's project that's going to be on BBC Two and distributed all around the world to millions of people who watch Louis shit, who might not have any idea about America First.
In
and
fact,
then they're going to post about it on Facebook and social media. And the normie mainstream perception of America First will be what Louis wants people to believe and what he will present. It'll be like the Westboro Baptist Church. People don't know anything about the Westboro Baptist Church other than what Louis Theroux has presented to them, and they believe that completely.
BBC,
so that's exactly what will happen to Nick.
BBC Two reaches roughly about 65, 100, 130 million people. So, how much does Nick reach? Like 2,000 a night?
Not even. All bullshit.
Okay.
Let's see here. Baked Alaska implied he might be making a documentary about me. On several occasions, the far-right influencers did broadcasts about me when I wasn't around, making clear their real feelings, including one in which Nick Fuentes described me as pretentious, moi, and ridiculed what he took to be my view of him as a hate monger, characterizing it as either dishonest or, in his word, retarded. But the bigger point is that for all their intricacy and ironical pirouetting around the subject of their real beliefs, their digital footprints meant I had the advantage of being informed as to who I was really dealing with. Therefore, optics have failed, Nick. Strategy failed. Irony doesn't protect you. It doesn't. Getting felted by Louis. All right, let's finish this off. Understand why some may question my decision to bring figures such as Fuentes to the attention of a wider mainstream public. Grappling with these subjects over the past 2 years hasn't always been easy. We started researching in 2019, and we're about to start filming in March 2020 when COVID hit. Now here we are 2 years on in a culture whose increasing virtuality and virality shows no sign of ending. But for all the challenges we faced and the difficulties of facing up to content that is upsetting at times, I'd like to think the job is important and worthwhile, that the difficulties involved are, among other things, a testament to the timeliness and weight of the subject. They are powerful and troubling programs, but I'm proud of how they turned out. Just like the new digital landscape, the films reflect their darkness. Also presented me with new possibilities for reaching people. The old world with its heirloom newspapers and broadcasters monopolizing debate is gone. Now we face a chorus of maverick voices, some hateful, some benign, all of them disruptive, and no longer confined to trailers on tape.
That was insane. That was like... I didn't read the article. I was working on some videos and shit today, but I'm like, I'm sure we'll cover it and I'll react to it live. I thought it was gonna be like, like a few blurbs about Nick Fuentes, and I didn't know it was gonna be like literally just decimating them before the doc's even out. And I thought half of the article would have been about the fucking rappers and porn people. They maybe did half a paragraph worth.
No.
2.5 sentences, I would say, like legally.
Okay, we have one more article. This article is much shorter, and I think it's
rules.
much funnier.
It rules. I read this one. Yeah,
it's a great article. So just pull it up. Let me know when you've got it on screen, and I'll read this, and then we'll start to close out the show.
Yes, sir. Oh, and we have 2 donos real quick.
Oh, beauty.
I tweet for 3. What do you think of the killing of George Floyd? And then he put something that I'm not going to say here. Kind of want to be banned. But thank you, iTweep. The Right Honorable for 5. Thank you so much. Saying Nick is just LARPing about Arthur Fleck. He should have a good life. Good parents. He's smart. This is a ruse to get more out of the pay pigs. You know what? That's actually a great point, to be fully honest with you guys. What a show, by the way. Thank you, everyone, so much. But we're going to read this article. It's actually fucking amazing. Check this out.
All right. This reads, Louis Theroux wishes he squared up to Nazi-saluting activists who threw him out of his house. Louis Theroux says he wished he squared up to a far-right activist after being thrown out of his house for questioning his Nazi salutes. His heated exchange with online troll Beardson Beardley. The fact that this has to be written in the Mirror and the Guardian just makes me laugh, by the way. But features in episode 1 of Louis' new BBC series about the rise of young hipsters who spread racist and sexist messages online. Beardley, a member of the far-right group America First. Remember, Beardson during the interview with Louis denies 3 times that he was a part of America First, but he'll proudly tell you that he's a Groiper General and the CEO of the movement.
Wait, real fast. Beardson is watching the anime Reddit video that we were gonna watch. And shitting on him. Let's fucking go. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I think it's funny.
Oh, shit. We might have to cover that next week on the show.
Yeah.
Louis also found a picture of Beardley making the same salute in front of the U.S. flag. But when the documentary maker visits his house in Kentucky, Beardley, who wears a Louis Theroux t-shirt, insists he's not a Nazi or white nationalist and claims the offensive gesture was an accident while just trying to wave. I'm sure they'll believe you, Beardson. But look at this picture. Louis just towers over him.
Oh my god.
Dogging Beardson. And Louis a short little guy. You know, Beardson's just a little man.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Little baby Beardley. Beardson.
So viewers will see a furious Beardson accusing Louis of bad journalism and telling him, "You should get the fuck out of my house." Now back in the UK, Louis said, "I wonder if I left too quickly. It's his property, and if he says leave my property, I guess I have to leave. But part of me thought I should have said, why don't you make me? He's quite small." And asked if he could have taken him in a fight, Louis laughed and said, "That's exactly what I'm saying. He was a weedy little guy who spent a long time on his computer." Ooh.
Oh, no. Oh, gross. What are you doing, Beardson? You're waving. Oh, that's a nice wave.
Yeah.
Who hasn't gotten a Nazi salute, though? Just admit it. Go, I was joking. Like, stop being a fucking fag about it. Just fucking say you were joking. Like, I was in class raising my hand. Like, something about
In the film, a surprised Louis says someone who gave Nazi salutes was offended by being asked about them. Louis was annoyed at not getting more out of Beardson, who's 33, and claims to be a non-political punk rock kid. Cringe.
Non-political. Wait, non-political. Wait, what? You're
Yeah.
part of America first. You know, hey Beardson, you know there's videos of you on the internet. That's all I'll say. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right.
This is
so,
amazing, by the way. This is amazing.
Yeah, so that's the end of that article. So we'll move on. The Louis Theroux documentary this Sunday. We're going to cover it. It's going to be on Gumroad at first, and then we'll eventually release it maybe a week later for everybody to see.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lot of copyrighted content in it. So, like, if we're covering the whole thing, it's going to be difficult to publish it to any sort of platform. We'll see what we can do.
You'll like the Gumroad will be a lot easier because of copyright, how they handle it. Like YouTube has what's it called? Like automated bots and stuff, and they don't. They have to have someone actually go in and we're gonna be fair using the entire thing.
Yeah, I mean,
So
like,
you want to sign up to our Gumroad? That's my point. Sign up, and we have a lot of stuff planned for next week like that. So you want to sign up now, or
yeah, you want to sign up now. It's in the description below. Go to the Gumroad. Me and Andy are going to film another podcast tomorrow. I'm going to start putting out some more content.
Same
I've
here.
been busy lately, so it hasn't been coming out as much as we would like, but there's still some stuff on there that's fun and that a lot of you haven't seen, so definitely check it out.
Like 14 videos, I think, up there already, which is good actually compared. But we have a lot more planned, and yeah, you've been busy, which I understand this week's been like hectic for you. But starting tomorrow, I'm so pumped. And we got a lot of people signing up, and we can't wait to show you what we have planned. And it's a great place, by the way, to do shit like this, where it'd be like, oh, if it's on YouTube, you'll just copyright strike it or whatever, or have it removed or worldwide block. That will always be our haven for stuff like this, that we can show completely unedited and all that stuff. And they're fucking based over there at Gumroad, so you can say whatever the fuck you want.
All right. So our final story tonight is actually kind of a happy note. So you all remember a couple weeks ago we covered the anime rightist as one of our jokers, and anime rightist, to be frank, saw it and I think shit his pants and realized, holy fuck, I'm associated with America First. These people are insane. It's all going down. The whole thing's falling to shit.
Oh, bad news. He privated the video.
No! No!
Because Beardson's watching it right now. Hang on, let me DM him.
Okay. Basically what he says is he doesn't want to come on our show because he's worried that, we're going to fuck up his life and our audience are evil and will fuck up his shit. But the good news is, which I don't really think is necessarily the case, especially given that he's now left the America First movement. He's disavowed America First. He says he doesn't want to be associated with a movement that's based on inceldom. He says that the incel stuff he was doing was jokes, that he was trolling, that he was being ironic, and that he doesn't want anything to do with Nick Fuentes going forward. I'm not sure I 100% agree that all of it was ironic. I think a lot of it was based on his personality and his real-life views. However, this is what he's saying. I find it hard to believe because in this video, he still speaks in the same cadence, in the same way. It sounds exactly like those crazy fucking videos. He's claiming he's lifting weights and he's a Chad. I don't really believe it, but,
I should have downloaded the fucking video.
We should have. I thought he would keep it up.
I'm DMing him, but he's offline. Fuck.
Hopefully somebody has saved a copy of it and we can go over it. But it's good. This young kid, he came to the light. He realized America First and Nick Fuentes were bad for him. That he needed to get the fuck out. And I'm glad for him. And we'll give him a pass. We'll say he was trolling. He was doing performance art. Whatever.
Yeah, and I'm saying to him right now, we want to back you up. We want to watch your video. I think he privated it because it was available like 3 hours ago or something, right? He sent it to me like a few hours ago. But it was available, and I guess because Beardson's reviewing it right now, he's probably has all the groipers. And see, here's the thing too: if you don't blow the fucking groipers, what do? Ruin your life. They're gonna dox you. They're gonna do this. They're gonna do that. You better be on our side, even though you're gonna be banned and lose everything. You better be on our side. And now this guy has to fucking private his videos and hide.
It looks like he's deleted his channel also.
No. Wait. He did?
Fuck you, Beardson. What a piece of shit, Beardson.
This channel does not exist. I had a private talk with him. I didn't mind the guy. I liked him.
Did we snipe a bit of Beardson's stream here? Let's snipe a bit of Beardson's stream,
Yeah.
and then we'll wrap it up because Beardson's such a piece of shit, and I'm not going to really let him get away totally scot free for doing this.
Right.
Anime Rightist, if you
So,
do
yeah.
want to come on next week and speak your piece,
So, yeah, I just,
I will
I'm
be a
still
lot
not
more friendly
buying-
to you than I planned on being. Because fuck you, Beardson. You're such a scumbag and a piece of shit.
How does Beardson get a fucking $800?
He doesn't. I mean, it's trust fund kids. He's scamming or whatever.
Bujo
Let's listen to
Sevens,
it.
Devan. Holy fuck.
Look at
Thank
this
you
chat.
so much.
Like, this is fucking pathetic.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Red Pill Gaming says he has the video. I mean, if he has it, and
If you have it,
shows
send it
somewhere,
over.
Send it to
Shout
me in
out.
DMs.
I need a cute
there.
up sticker. So that way we have a sticker for the sticker, you know? Well, I gotta fucking... I thought that'd be enough to fucking placate the gray bar haters, but... Now I've got to fucking...
Oh my god. This is
Like,
shit,
we can't
isn't it?
watch it. We can't watch it. It's
This
too,
is shit.
it's too
Like,
boring.
It's
too
honestly boring. We'll try and cover this. We'll try and get
cover
caught
it.
up on it.
We need to
next
watch
week
it
with
privately and cut it because the chat's gonna fucking like shoot themselves in the head if we watch this on the stream.
All right. That's pretty much it for this week, I think. I think it was an all right show.
I loved it. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Chat, we appreciate you guys. Join the Gum Road. Thank you so much for watching the show. We love you all. We appreciate you. And we'll see you all on the next KINO Casino.
KINO Casino, 9:30 p.m. Eastern on Fridays. Subscribe to the Gum Road. Smash that like button while you're still here. It makes Nick seethe. It makes Beardson seethe. It makes Ralph seethe. And we'll see you guys in the next show.
Peace.
Peace.